Welcome back, one and all, to the land of Sundered Crowns. It's been a while, but we are once more joining the lines of the Harashan coast. We find our stalwart heroes in the Celestial Observatory, a portion of the of the lost dwarven outpost of Kars Barazad, and the location, so you have been told, of something known as the Celestial Bridge, a highly intricate and very idyllically located runic circle that once allowed the dwarves to commune with entities across many planes in their search for the source of the weakening and the siphoning of soul energy that was happening on the Harashan plains. You guys have come here following the trail, or following the crew, I should say, perhaps, of a librarian from Sorveni, who spoke of coming here once as part of her adventuring career long ago, and communing with entities known as Ursinals, which apparently possess great knowledge and are the librarians and lore keepers of the celestial planes. Your friend Wander wishes to commune with them, to learn more of his quest for Kind Fel. Upon arrival at the Celestial Observatory, you overcame a number of initial challenges, and then met the gnomish archmage, known as Warvyn Sparkhaggle, who claims to have been here for a number of decades, coming here to find the cars in ruin, and having spent the last several decades himself repairing the Celestial Observatory and the surrounding tunnel. However, he declares that the cars itself, far below in the heart of Mount Solvitra, is beyond his influence. Inhabited by a wayward orcish clan led by a figure he named Gadnar. More than this, you have not yet gleaned from him. However, he has offered you the hospitality of the portion of the cars that he does have under his control. He has apparently been here, for the most part, without any company for almost 30 years. And so has been very welcoming and very keen to engage with you now that you have arrived and shown yourself to be more reasonable than many of his previous guests. And so, this is where we join you. In the Celestial Observatory itself, where a number of you have used the primary mechanism to peer into other realms, most notably Wander, who used it, rather curiously to some, to peer into the lair of Avernus, where he saw a number of things. One note, by the way, when I was describing that, I described Avernus as home to devils. I do want to clarify that I meant demons. Avernus is, other way around. I described it as being home to demons. I meant devils. Avernus is a part of the hells rather than the abyss. And therefore, though it does host many, many demons, being as it is the front line of the Blood War, it is the home plane of the devil, led as they are by Archduke. Oh gosh, what's her name? The Archduchess of Avernus. Zariel, thank you. God, I completely. I was like, sorry, I completely blanked on that.
I was muted.
Anyway. But yes, so, having just concluded this, Warvyn, as I said, has offered you the hospitality of the chambers that he has refurbished, showing you around the complex that he has finished reworking in the immediate environs. though many of the tunnels that you have seen below are unworked, this portion at least is mostly finished, and indeed shows signs of arcane care more recently, where Warvyn has used his magics to repair and reshape the environments to make a rather comfortable living space for himself. After you have concluded your business with the primary mechanism, the primary viewer, as he calls it, you are all able to retire to a number of chambers that he puts at your disposal. His own chamber he marks as what seems to be a fairly nondescript door. However, when he opens it and enters within, you do catch glimpses of a far larger and grander space than you had expected beyond the door. But you all may take a long rest if you wish.
Die!
Woo!
Nice.
Get all my shit back.
When you gather in the morning to break your fast, you are joined by your companion Midnight, who announces that he was awoken this morning by a sending from his patron, Lord Xavier Murdoch, requesting his urgent assistance with matters that were unfolding in Perona. He indicates that though he does not believe that there is any, shall we say, existential threat, the work that he was conducting for Lord Xavier before returning to join you guys has apparently uncovered some concerning patterns, and he is going to be returning down the mountain as quickly as he can in order to journey back to Perona and place his inimitable skills at Lord Murdoch's disposal. And so with that, he bids you all adieu and scurries back out, wrapped in furs and warmth as he is, to descend the mountain.
Don't worry, guys. I never die. Immediately falls off a cliff into the snowstorm.
I mean, he's got a climb speed. He'll probably fly.
Yeah, well, like, said he wouldn't die. We not believe him or something?
Very.
Skillship.
After a short time, you are joined once more by your host, Warvyn, who welcomes you back to the primary chamber. And kind of comes in. He's got his staff, but he's wearing somewhat more relaxed clothing than the last time you saw him. Clearly something where he was clearly dressed as though potentially expecting some kind of action or work at least. When you first met him, now he's wearing essentially just like a long robe, though he does still carry his staff and has this very obvious air of kind of power and surety around him as he comes to join you as you are eating breakfast. Hello. Well, I trust you all slept well?
It was
Well, go the fuck on.
a fine night, thank you.
My pleasure. I'm glad that you found the quarters to your liking. I'm sure they're not as grand as some you have slept in, but well, I wager they're a sight more comfortable than camping out on the mountain slope. So, have you given any thought to your next steps? Shall ye be descending down to, seek the celestial bridge?
Ira's head swivels around to wander.
Well, y'all were talking to him. I was assuming that maybe someone else was going to be like, duh.
Well, that's what you want to do, right?
Yes.
Well, great then. Great. Okay. As I said, my influence and, well, frankly, knowledge of the lower parts of the cars in the mountain part itself is sadly limited. My explorations never quite got that deep, and, well, for the last couple of years, Gaddenhad and his cronies have made it, shall we say, a rather expensive proposition to descend that far. But, well, I'm certain that the Lions will have little enough trouble with him and his ilk. But I can certainly provide you with a guide to get you down onto the main paths. Well, as I said, beyond a certain point, there's only a limited amount that would be able to tell you. But, I mean, do you have any questions or anything about what you might find down there?
How many are they?
Oh, well, I mean, there's a decent number of them. Gaddenhad fancies himself one of Grumsh's chosen, if you know what I'm saying. And so, well, he does have a fair few orcs at his beck and call. Most of them are, well, nothing special, really. I'm certain people such as the Lions, well, you'll snuff them out like candles. But he does have, well, a number of champions and other beasties at his disposal. Last time they tried to come up here, well, I'm afraid I had to collapse one of the main passages to keep them at bay. They had these big fucking things like, well, I mean, they looked like ogres, but I dare say there was something amiss with them. Like, well, magic slid off them almost like a being from the lower planes, I dare say.
Nothing a good stab won't take care of.
Well, I mean, they certainly seemed to take it amiss when I dropped a ton of rock on them down the passage, so I would assume so. Durable as they may be, there are limits to just about everything. But, well, in terms of his, shall we say, inner circle, based on my encounters with him in the past, based on what I saw, and then, well, I'm not inconsiderate amount of scrying I've done to keep an eye on things down there, make sure they weren't planning anything too nasty that, a nice rockfall wouldn't be able to handle. Well, I'd say he's got maybe 20 or so that might give you pause. Everyone else, well, they'd be fodder for you, such as you.
Lorem just shrugs to everyone else. Sounds like fun.
And he hasn't told us, like, he rather only knows that Gaddenhad is down there, not like where he would call a home base.
You haven't really asked him about that, but
I put that forth. I go, and where is he?
Well, I dare say he'd be keeping close to the Celestial Bridge itself. Most of the, shall we say, finished areas, and well, even an orc likes their creature comforts. A slab to lay on rather than a spiky ground. And so I dare say that he'd be sticking close to the Celestial Bridge itself, which, hang on, hang on. And he spends a few moments pulling, like, sheets of paper around and across and parchment, and then he unrolls one and goes, here we go. And he shows you a kind of isometric, almost, layout of the whole cars, starting with a representation of the Celestial Bridge, down through lava tubes, and down to an area marked as the cars itself. He points to a few major junctions and then goes, around about here, that's where you'll find bands of his ilk scattered throughout most of the lower mountain, but his inner circle and the man himself, they'll be there at the Celestial Bridge itself. Apparently he's been using it for some of his dark incantations, but the man's a fucking idiot and hasn't been able to figure out how to use it properly. Still, you got that much power, you throw enough, well, essentially bodies at it, you'll figure something out eventually, and I dare say he has, if those spiky fucking ogres were anything to go by.
Spiky fucking ogres.
Well, I
Shrugs
mean, it's
again.
the best I
Sounds
got.
fun.
I didn't. Well, if you'll excuse me, I didn't want to take too close a look at them before I dropped a ton of rock.
Yeah, don't blame you, really.
But aye, they were ogres in form and certainly in size, but, well, they had weird growths coming off of them, a shimmer of magic about them, and all kinds of weird stuff.
Well, go on, boss. Memorize the map at a glance.
I'm gonna do that.
Do you want to spend a few minutes and like just basically take 20, or do you want to roll? How arrogant is Naira feeling?
I mean,
That was a foolish question.
I gave you my bardic
I mean-
inspiration.
what do
Go
I need
ahead
to roll?
and do a cartography tools check.
Can I, Guido?
Yes, you may.
Well, then there's.
Okay, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Naira just kind of does that, Captain America thing of just going like, okay. Okay, got it. And yeah, you feel like you have a real. I mean, from what you can see, the full internals of Mount Solvitra are very complex. There's a whole network of lava tubes, worked passages, and all kinds of kind of natural formed caverns and things like that go down through the mountain, which which go beyond the scope of your journey. But in terms of the route itself, you feel like you've got a good lock on the navigation that would be required.
And you say like lava tubes throughout the cars. Is it like is it a city surrounded in fire, or is it like when I'm walking through the streets of this place, or rather like going through the halls of the buildings, am I going to be like, damn, that's lava 15 feet away from me?
From the descriptions, no, you wouldn't expect so. Warvyn has described Mount Solvitra, and Mount Solvitra has long been known as a dormant vault. So if you went deep enough, you would find lava. But I mean, dwarves, for all their comfort with rock, don't like it when it's in liquid form. So you wouldn't have expected that they would have built a major outpost of this complexity in a place that was quite that geologically active.
Cool. And does it seem like the cars is like a... Fuck. Shit, I don't want to pull up my note. What the fuck was the name of the city we just came from? It's...
Gurdak.
Agzor?
Oh, Karak Agzor, yeah. No, sorry,
Yeah.
Gurdak was the whole kingdom, yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Hey.
No, yeah, thank you. You were right. So, you would actually know that cars essentially means small fort or outpost, those being kind of synonymous in the Dwarven tongue. It is generally a place that is heavily fortified and on the borders or even beyond the borders of a Dwarven kind of kingdom. And is intended as a sort of and is intended for a specific purpose rather than as a kind of actual city or town.
Okay, so scaling wise, we're looking more at like the place we fought Kardec in.
Yeah, it's more of a facility than like a town or village.
Okay, cool.
In this case, quite a extended one, but what you can see from the map is that a great deal of that intervening space is essentially natural tunnels, with specific areas that have been carved out and built up in order to serve some part of the function.
Any other strikingly interesting places besides the Celestial Bridge?
Yes, there are a number of places that are marked out. One of the other major areas that is marked out is the Varter Array, which is essentially just a you would know from your discussions with Baranor, is basically just a massive cavern that has been shaped to essentially act like a radar dish for the Celestial Observatory and the Planar Bridge. That's one of the other major kind of establishments, if you like, of the that's shown on the map. But beyond that, those are kind of the three major components.
You said Vartar array, like VARTAR?
VARTR.
TR.
Which Naira and Uther can give me or in fact, anybody can give me an Arcana. Uther, because you speak Dwarfish, you may roll with advantage. Naira, have you learned Dwarfish yet?
I'm learning it at the moment.
Okay. 19, not bad.
I don't know magic. Lorium does.
Your wife rolling a 7 still beats you.
With advantage.
Lorium, you are not proficient with Arcana, so you cannot roll.
I know, I only rolled a B, it's funny.
But with a 19 and 20, that is sufficient. Vartar is essentially a form of highly pure obsidian, which is seen as very magically useful because it is incredibly pure. Most points of the on the material plane have affinity for one kind of other outer plane or another, or even one of the inner planes, such as the Feywild in the deep forest, and the Shadow Plane in places full of darkness, or the Shadow Fell, I should say, in places of darkness and misery, and things like that. Vartar stone, however, is stone that is formed from lava, but that does not, as part of that, develop any kind of affinity. So it's a very pure form of prime material component, essentially, and as such is very sensitive to absorbing magic from other places and other realms, and so it's considered very, very useful for installations such as the Observatory of the Celestial Bridge, because it essentially acts as, if you are able to detect changes and currents in the Vartar stone, you essentially have what functions as a large kind of radar dish for magical anomalies and things like that on the material realm. Are there any other questions or anything of that sort?
And he, Galahad himself, he's like an orc, a goblin, a bugbear.
Gadenhad himself is a orcish cleric of Grumsh.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
I know everything about it. He's an orcish cleric of the Grinch. Religion, Havacha.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, 24. Okay, so you are very familiar with Grumsh as an entity. Your sort of affinity for the Trinity and for the forces of kind of good and justice, particularly the need for balance and as I said, that drive for kind of for balance and justice in the world, that is so much a part of Wander. Grumsh is a figure of almost instinctual revulsion to you. He is an orcish entity with who is essentially the primary reason for their violent nature. He is the primary deity of their race, and has declared that the only way that orcs may prove their worth is through violent combat, and that supremacy in violence is supremacy in life, and that it is the destiny of the orcish people to conquer and slay all about them until they alone control the prime material. For this reason, he is largely hated by other deities, and is indeed called Grumsh One-Eye because long ago in ages past, he attempted to impose his designs for the material plane on the divine plane, attacking the Elven Pantheon and engaging Corellian in single combat. For this, however, he lost an eye. Corellian and some of the other Elven deities in wounding him grievously during their battle and forcing him to retreat to the outer plains of Acheron, where he has carved out a realm of constant conflict and anarchy for the orcs that are deemed worthy to join his army in the plains in the life beyond this one. It is rumored among orcs that should any be able to reclaim his lost eye, he would awaken to a new burgeoning of power and lead the orcs into a golden age of conquest. Devotees of Grumsh, in honor of his wound, often actually take out one of their own eyes. And for this act of devotion are rewarded with a number of boons by their fell.
Now, hear me out. What if I pretend? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, what if I also pretend?
I'd be like, I've never seen a metal construct follower.
Bitch, check this.
I feel like I should already know this by now, but how many temp HP is it? Gandalf?
15? Question mark?
16, I thought now.
I think it's 15.
15 or 16?
Has the level bonus.
It's a level plus 5.
16.
So, yeah,
No, 16.
I'm at technically 130. Let's go.
148.
And Grimsh
I'm
would
at
be
79.
Wait,
God damn, that's actually that's a significant boost for Naira. That's like 30% of your HP.
That is a huge boost.
Lauren,
Don't
give her
worry.
the necklace. Do it.
Don't worry, I can give it. No. No, that would give you 11 more. Yeah. Don't worry. One day I'm gonna get rid of the necklace. Not get rid of it, but give it to somebody else.
not
I can give you 8 for plus 10 max HP.
But Tyler, what were you saying?
Grim's, and I was taking notes, so you might have said it and I just didn't recognize, but he is a deity, and he's a greater deity. Correct me if I'm wrong, yeah?
Correct.
And he was always a deity, or kind of had like the Dead 3 situation where he was like, the fuck you, God, and then God was like, yeah, sure, you can be one.
One moment, let me double check something. No, correct. Grumsh was always a deity and has is the primordial deity of the Orcish race. So yeah, no, he has always been a deity. But you would know with a 24 that he was not always at home on Acheron. He originally had a realm of his own, essentially a pocket dimension, but moved beyond it in an attempt to conquer the other pantheons as part of his quest for orc supremacy. After the Elvish pantheon showed him the error of his estimation of his own abilities, he was forced to retreat to Acheron, where he has now, as I said, carved out this realm for himself.
Cool. Fuck, you'd think with like the weeks that we've had, I would have thought of more to ask. Let's see. We know. Are there any other notable, like, named members of Garahad? Garahad. Of Garahad's troop? Gaddenhad, that's what it is. Gaddenhad's troop. Any other, like, oh yes, here's Bob, he can cast death at 9th level.
In terms of named members, no. Warvyn is like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I couldn't really say. I mean, orcs, as in general, aren't the most, well, keen to gauge in parlance, as you might imagine. The only reason I know Gadden had is because, well, they tended to chant his names when they used to come up the tunnels looking to claim this place. As I said, a rockfall or two showed them the foolishness of that. It's well, fairly easy to defend a place such as this if you've got the powers that I do at my disposal, though I do flatter myself to say so. But, well, I do know he's got a few other, well, I hesitate to call them casters. You know, shamans, I suppose, maybe, or something of the like. They can throw the odd spell about, and, well, the others seem to give them some kind of deific status, but, well, nothing that, trouble the likes of us. Nothing that, for a truly talented caster couldn't handle. And, well, apart from that, as it is with most orcs, it's brute force and ignorance.
I'm sorry, can we just, roll back a little bit? Did you say they have deific status?
Oh, no. Just, I mean, among the other orcs. They treat them as messengers from, well, I suppose from Grumsh, if you like.
Okay.
It's another cult.
And
I dare say they were actually gods. Even someone of my talents wouldn't be able to hold them at bay. Not for long, anyway.
What do you mean by odd spell?
Oh, well, I mean, the occasional wall of flame, being able to mold the stone if it gets in their way. But, well, I mean, there's always more stone in a mountain.
Okay.
Wander's pride takes a small hit.
We need a cleric.
If you say that, you suddenly feel a push at your back on the cliff. We know you'll cast fly within one round of falling, but...
Oh, there's got to be something else we haven't asked. We know who to look for, where he's at, generally speaking. We know where to go. Do we know how to use... We don't know how to use the observatory, or the Celestial Bridge.
Correct.
I'll suppose I'll ask him. I'll go, do you know how to use that bridge?
Oh, you don't just walk over
it? He kind of looks a little sort of almost embarrassed at the question. He goes, oh, well, not as such. I mean, I'm sure if I was there, I'd be able to figure it out. Too sweet. But, well, I haven't precisely had the chance to study it in any great detail. There were some references in the Dwarven writings that I found when I came in and like started to clean this place out a little bit and catalogue my findings and the such. And, well, they do talk in generalities of it as a fairly large and complex magical circle, but there wasn't anything that you could describe as a user manual or anything of that sort. From what scrying I've been able to do, I fancy that Gaddenhad himself doesn't really know either. I fancy he's actually been using a form of, well, essentially blood magic as a sort of shortcut. It's inelegant, but, well, doubtlessly effective.
And when he threw out the 20-some-odd number, that was in reference to how many he thinks might be with them, or how many he thinks are elite among them?
How many he thinks are actually elite among them, to the point where people of your caliber wouldn't be like, oh, let's pay attention to these guys.
Okay, cool. We've got numbers, we've got where, we've got who. We don't care about why. We'll figure out how later.
Yep.
No, fuck it, I mean...
Because all he wants is us to deal with him as we go, because we're going to have to deal with him. essentially.
He doesn't even want like he doesn't want like a massacre, right? He just wants the important ones dead, the figureheads, so to speak.
Basically, all he said was that if you guys were going to be heading down there with the intent to basically oppose Gaddenhad, he would give you whatever help he could.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So in turn, like, as long as you're good, you know, with Wander's insight, I'm not even going to make you roll. You basically get the idea that he is looking at you as a big old spanner that he can just throw in the general direction of his enemy, and whatever damage you do to his enemy's machinations, bonus. Like, if you kill everybody you find down there, he's happy with that. If you just do a kind of needlepoint insertion and take the Celestial Bridge off their hands, he's good with that too.
We kill everyone but the children, pat them on the shoulder, say do better as they try to kill us in the future.
And that's an option.
Aim for the head next time.
Nope. Higher. And his intention is basically just once everything's said and done to go down there and scavenge, or does he have a specific goal?
From what you've gleaned so far, you haven't asked him in explicit terms what his kind of end goal might be.
I absolutely will.
Well, okay then. What precisely do you ask him?
Wander will, at the end of it, kind of searching for, like, okay, is there anything else I might need to know? Just offhandedly, he'll go, and what do you intend for the cars?
Well, if I can manage to exert control over the whole thing proper, well, I mean, I'm sure you've seen yourselves, the dwarves don't build things by half, especially not when it comes to magical endeavors such as this. And the mechana arcane complexity of something like that, well, it could be of great use to me in my magnum opus.
Magnum opus?
He sort of puffs himself up a bit, although still kind of down at like navel height for most of you. As he goes, "Oi, the Atlas Celestia. What I fancy is shaping up to be the finest and most complete map of the inner and outer planes that has ever been constructed. I don't mind telling you that the observatory has been most useful in gaining measurements and taking, sightings and the like, but, well, with the bridge at my disposal, I could actually talk to the denizens of such places, find out precisely how, from their, shall we say, perspective, such things join together. It would be an invaluable research opportunity, I don't mind telling you."
As I hurriedly jot down everything I heard.
Would you be releasing this information, your hocus pocus, to the general community?
Well, the general community wouldn't know what the fuck they were looking at.
Exactly,
So,
it'd be
no.
a spectacle.
But, there's no point in gathering such a huge manifestation of knowledge if one doesn't get to show off about it. So I do intend to publish, of course. Eventually, once I'm happy with it. In, the appropriate journals. I fancy there's a tower or two in Vanya, maybe a couple of the colleges that might appreciate a copy.
With plenty of footnotes,
And, well,
I'm sure.
Can I, with an insight check, tell if, he really does just mean to use the bridge as, a means to communicate, not to go anywhere or bring anything? Mm-hmm. Or rather, not to go anywhere with, I'm here, what's that gold thing, Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a insight check.
Hadabacha.
Nice.
25.
You basically, with a 25, with what you've learned from spending an evening and now a morning with this guy, and hearing to him, prattle on for hours on end about his studies and everything like that, he does actually seem pretty genuine. He has dedicated decades of his life to just like living here alone and studying, and you haven't seen any evidence of like malintent or weirdness beyond the skelementals and the like. So yeah, like it seems like it's genuinely a purely arcane endeavor. I mean, you Wonder would know that those arcane endeavors are not above corruption, and that the road to hell is paved with a quest for knowledge in many cases. So there certainly are futures where the Celestial Bridge, he would misuse, well, potentially, depending on your definition of the word, misuse the Celestial Bridge as part of his quest for knowledge. But he seems genuine in his intent to simply use it as a tool to glean knowledge.
We'll check back in 50 years. We've created the most powerful lich to ever grace the plane.
He wouldn't need to become a lich for another. He's like a, late middle-aged gnome. He's got another 150 years in him easy.
And that's always enough. Okay, I can't think of anything else to ask. Anyone else?
No,
No?
I too thought of like a couple of questions at the end of the last session and like the next day, but then forgot them all over the last 2 weeks. So I didn't write shit down, which is my fault.
It's been a lot of D&D since here and then.
It has, yes. I'm sorry about that, but hopefully we can kick back into it properly.
Yeah.
Space Bears meeting, Space Bears.
But okay. Are we all so is there anything else you wish to request of Warvyn, or any other questions or anything like that?
Nothing beyond which direction we should start heading in.
Okay. Well, capital. Well, I certainly can lead you to the edge of, well, I fancy it myself calling it a domain, I suppose. Well, if you are all ready to set out, I suppose you should follow me then. And so, he leads you out from the Celestial Observatory, down once more into the tunnel of the cars of Mount Solvitra that lead down toward the cars itself. On the initial part of the journey, he is flanked, as appears to be his custom when not in the observatory, by a couple of these skelementals. And as you travel, you pass several more stationed at key junctions and points. Until, after not too brief descent, you are traveled down, you'd estimate, several hundred feet, but are still very much above where you saw the cars on the map, when you come to a place with a barricade facing out and down a steep sloping tunnel, manned, for lack of a better term, by several of these elemental constructs that you have come to know as Warvyn's handiwork. All around it, Wander, certainly your eyes would pick out the carefully laid traps and mechanisms that have been placed here, ready to be triggered and send all manner of destruction down this steep tunnel should any attacker present themselves. But it is here, at this barricade, that Warvyn halts, handing you once more the map and saying, "Oh, well, as I said, beyond this, I am afraid my knowledge becomes somewhat limited. This is a copy of the original maps that I found of the place, but, well, beyond here, I can't really speak to its accuracy or anything. But I suppose all that's left is for me to wish you all the best in your quest below. Do let me know how it turns out, or, well, I mean, I fancy that you, and he kind of knocks on Wander's chest, I fancy that you have a way of getting in contact with me, your fine self, my lady. He bows slightly to Naira.
She smiles.
Wander nods.
So, well, if there is any assistance that I can offer, feel free to reach out and let me know. Or, well, if you wish for a safe retreat, well, this barricade will, I fancy, do the trick. Hey, you lot, if you see this lot hurrying up the tunnel, you let him pass before you trigger anything, aye? Kind of wags his finger at a couple of the constructs, and they just sort of very impassively look at him, look back at you guys, and then look back at him. Right. Oh, well, I mean, either way, if you do run back this way, they'll let you pass before they send anything nasty down there. So if you got anything hot on your heels, well, come back up to the cold. But, well, I suppose, best of luck.
Thank
Who's he
you.
reaching to shake?
Everyone is taller than
Probably just like, yeah, he's just kind of like holding it out to whoever's going to take it, essentially.
Lauren will
Oh,
totally
there's
reach
already
out.
one over.
Lauren
No,
will totally
he's my
reach out and
friend.
grab his arm.
Shocking grasp.
So he very kind of warmly shakes her hand and goes, and, well, I must say, it was a pleasure to host ye after such amenable guests after so long up here alone with nothing but, well, some rather less amenable adventurers for company. I do hope to hear more about your successes and adventures down below when you return. I shall keep a weather eye out.
Thank you for the
we go.
hospitality.
Okay.
If he shakes Lorium's hand, Lorium is definitely picking him up. Like not like
yeah.
not like super obviously, just like a little.
Just like. But yeah, like he would shake each of your hands, kind of anybody who seems like they would accept it. He will Uther, shake your hand, turn to Naira.
Yeah, she'll shake it back.
Yeah.
I thought I was standing right next to Uther.
Yeah, so he'd shake both of yours, turn to Wanderer, and he's like, best of luck to ya. And then turn to Lorium and she goes, I trust you'll keep him safe down there, aye, big man?
Yep, always.
Hey, oh, okay, oh, that's me shoulder.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Sorry
well,
about that. You want me to pop that back in?
No, it's quite all right. Quite
Maybe
all
you
right.
should put some ice on that.
Hey, yeah, that's a good one. Good one. I'll remember that. Aye.
Well, go ahead and tip HP.
And with that, he wishes you a final farewell, and you are able to begin your descent into the heart of Mount Solvit. As you descend down the narrow, winding tunnels, your minds are called back to the weeks you spent in the kingdom of Gurdak not that long ago. Though the stone here is different than that which you are used to. Darker, rawer in some ways. But the dwarves of that distant kingdom have left their mark in the tunnels around you, as they were once their domain. The subterranean passages, originally formed by magma on its way to the peak, have been enhanced by dwarven ingenuity. As the paths slope downward, sturdy stone stairs carved into the rock itself offer a precarious path downward. Here and there, at key junction, you recognize their ancient signpostings. With Uther's command of the dwarven language, you're easily able to follow them. using them as a teaching opportunity for Naira in her studies as you continue on. It's clear now, with the free as they are of any kind of weathering from the elements, as they were carved in centuries past, they lead you on a winding, bewildering path through the maze of tunnels. But there is no mistaking that this path leads you ever down. Naira, you rolled a 20 in your cartography check.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and roll another one with advantage.
Is agreeable.
It is.
Guido.
Oh, you said with advantage. Hold on.
Still another 20.
One more. 23.
Very nice. With 23, you are, with your husband's assistance, easily able to use these ancient dwarven signpostings to find your route. And in this upper portion of Mount Solvitra, at least, they are relatively intact, and the paths are fairly simple. However, the deeper you go, despite the remnants of the dwarves' efforts, the tunnels become more and more treacherous. As you descend into the heart of the mountain, evidence of past rockfalls begin to litter your path, and all of you begin to gradually, one by one, to become aware of distant rumblings. Evidently, the very heart of the volcano is not as dormant as some might think. As you delve deeper, the tunnels reveal more and more scars. Some are ancient, and the long-ago dwarven builders provide passes and paths forward, bridges, steps, carvings, and clearance of rubble. Others, however, are clearly more recent, sinkholes that disappear into the void below, dark splits and chasms that bar your path and demand cautious navigation, sections of collapsed passages that force detours. Naira, with a 23, for the most part, the detours prove little obstacle. You are able to use an unerring sense of direction to find once more the true path each time. However, where the path is blocked or a chasm bars your path, how do you guys intend to pass it? You can give me basically. Let me know what skill check you would like to try and make, or what resource you would like to use to speed passage as you descend down through the mountain.
Are the chasms lorium jumpable?
What is Lorium's jump distance?
20 feet with a run.
20 feet with a run. Okay. Give me a percentile.
Oh boy.
And how far can he throw Naira?
That's Paul's special. That's Paul's special. 91.
91. Okay, yeah. Every chasm that you encounter is easily fordable. Lorium's mighty leaps mean that they are practically a matter of routine for you to leap across. And with the help of ropes and some clever knots, it's a paltry challenge for the lions to traverse most of the chasms.
Yeah, because I was gonna say he's not gonna he's not gonna be able to like tie ropes to pitons because sleight of hand's not his forte. But what his forte is strength. So what he would be doing is wrapping the rope around it, like his end of rope around his gauntlets, then using the immovable rod to essentially put a brace in front of his chest and then hold the rope on both sides and basically just be there like, yep.
Okay. I mean, with that kind of setup, no checks required for you guys to pass over the chasms and across them. Similarly with the sinkholes, though each one it requires this kind of the rigmarole of Laurium's leap, the setting of the immovable rod, the wrapping of the rope, and then the individual leaps and climbs of each of your companions. It is a process that you become very quickly familiar and routine with. And so, with little enough difficulty, given the resources at your disposal, the lions of the Harashan coast descend deeper and deeper into the heart of Mount Solvitri. As you do, the temperature begins to steadily rise. Even within the confines of Warvyn's tunnels, the chill of the high-altitude mountain air was unmistakable. The rock around you simply seemed to suck the heat from the air. Constant chill that, while not unbearable, was noticeable. And as you descend, that chill by degrees evaporates and then becomes warm. Becomes more and more tangible. Testament to the smoldering embers at the very heart of the volcano beneath your feet. Gradually, one by one, you are forced to shed the layers that you had grown accustomed to wearing in your ascent up the mountain. Heat growing almost stifling as the air grows thicker and thicker, and the once sporadic rumbles become more and more frequent, like the breathing of some great titan of the earth. As you move lower and lower, and pass by more and more of these dwarven signposts, eventually you come to one that has very clearly been defaced. A single great eye, smeared in blood. Do any of you speak Orcish?
Not I.
No, but is this something I would be curious about? Because I can.
Well,
Yes, seeing it, I would
itself.
snap my finger.
Okay.
There you go.
Wander, you would recognize the eye as the symbol of Grunch. And beneath it are scrolled Orcish runes, also dabbed in this long, dried, but without the battering of the elements, well-preserved blood. And Uther, as you marshal your magics and expand your understanding, the meaning of these runes is revealed. And essentially, you understand them to mean the territory of Gadenhad, chosen of Grumsh, seeker of the eye.
He would say that out to everyone. And I think they'll be wanting to prove themselves against outsiders through violent means. So, be on your toes.
As you say these words, everybody please give me perception.
Do orcs usually leave traps?
And,
Oh my god.
Oh!
Okay. Everybody, well, at Laurium's question, everybody can give me a history roll. Laurium, because of your background as a frontier hunter, essentially, or captain, I should say, you may also roll, and you may roll with advantage.
Hey. 11.
Anyone else giving perception checks? Or history?
Not me for a history. I don't
Okay.
think I'd know.
Probably not, actually.
I think I can help with history.
Oh my goodness.
Nice
You're all
to-
doing great.
Wander and Lorium, though Wander, you are distracted by what lies before you and the ideas of what is to come. Your extremely attuned senses, nonetheless, are able to pick out details from among the rumblings and echoes of the underground passages around you. And Lorium as well, with the somewhat familiar prospect of going into battle against an orcish tribe, igniting the adrenaline in you, your ears prick up, and both of you hear, amidst the echoes of the tunnels, the distant sound of guttural voices, speaking a language that neither of you understand. Regarding your history checks, Lorium, you generally fought combined warbands. Goblinoids, orcs, bugbears, all sorts. It was, and therefore their tactics were as varied as their biology. It's hard for you to make any judgment calls.
Yeah.
Uther and Naira, however, the both of you, particularly with the memories of what Wander described about about Grumsh as a deity and the tendencies of his followers. Neither of you would expect to see a great deal of traps or indirect confrontation below. Grumsh's followers, in particular, tend to prefer, they see, it's not so much about honor as it is about glory. There is no glory in killing an enemy with a trap. There is glory in confronting an enemy and overpowering them, in forcing them to submit through will and strength. And thus is the tendency and ambition of every follower of Grumsh. Naira, you can recall several past kind of tellings and very detailed histories of past incursions from the mountains of Orcish tribes in centuries past, both during the days of the Empire and since, when warbands and even larger groups roamed down to pillage and burn. In almost every case, there was very little that one could describe as traps or kind. Ambushes, certainly, but traps or mechanisms, no. Not the style of orcs, and certainly not the style of worshippers of Grumsh.
It's good to know we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, no way this is going to be relevant, ever.
Well, good then, especially a bar fight.
You continue on, and with your 21 and Wander, with your insanely high passive, the both of you, as Naira and Uther are discussing the intricacies of Orcish tactics in their previous incursions into the plains, the both of you become aware of voices growing clearer just ahead, until, as you descend through a tunnel, you see a sight that is almost strange. whilst you are used to light glowing from your companion Wander, you are also used to him being the only source, and yet, ahead, you see a faint glow from around the corner, as if a torch were burning in the tunnels.
Alright, we'll just turn to Naira and Uther, chatting. Hands up, chuckle fucks. Lot.
Interesting. Can I see anything with my devil sight? Down, with it?
Yeah.
Right now, you are. I mean, as you're approaching, I know that you guys are in this map, but this is more of a generality.
Right.
Consider yourselves to basically be like around the corner, a couple 100 feet up this way. You can just kind of see, with the attention that Lorium and Wander were paying, you can just kind of see a very faint glow up ahead of sort of reflected torchlight.
This is the do we want to be quiet or not moment.
Yeah.
So in this area, I don't see anything yet.
No, because right now you are, as I said, like 100 feet up that way.
Okie dokie, I gotcha.
I trust you guys.
Well,
I'll just give Naira a smile and be like, well, we can work out our own way in. What is it you guys precisely want to do?
You're asking me?
Would you like to try and sneak up? And as he gives you that head tilt, like, come on, we know what's gonna happen.
I'm just going... Yeah.
well, I mean, if you want, I can just sneak ahead just a little bit, tell us what's coming, and then we can go and throw explosions down the corridor. What do you guys think?
Although I was thinking we might be able to, I don't know. Remember that goblin trick we played a while ago on those orcs?
Or he called him out?
I think I'm just saying. They say they've got like the master of violent gods, and I don't think he's got much on your friend here, as he just kind of gestures towards your religious pendant. And sometimes it's good to humble some people. Though, I do think Naira's right. We should probably get a look around, and I would prefer us to be able to lay some pain from on them from the darkness. So, what do you think, darling? Should we go invisible, and you guys can begin to make your way down? I don't think they'll give you much opportunity to speak or try and be emissarial.
I mean, they're very confrontational. You really could just call them out on their bullshit. Shit, I wouldn't get into a fist fight with their leader.
He pauses, tapping his lip as he goes, you know what I think, really now, is like, you should walk up and, say about the inferiority of them and their gods. I'm pretty sure if you knock out the first guard and then maybe the second, keep calling them out, you might be able to draw the guard into it. Or the boss. And I think you could win, but also they might try and stab you in the back. But if we were hidden and then suddenly explosions as they're all coming to watch you battle against him as a knight crusader.
Can we tell roughly how many voices we hear?
You would be able to hear that this seems like an isolated. I mean, what's your passive? It's like
28.
28. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Just like there's two of them. Like With a 28, there's 2 of them, and you can tell that there doesn't appear to be any other signs of, like, you can hear very faint sounds from further down, of like voices and movement and activity, but these 2 appear fairly isolated. You get the impression that this is like a kind of a forward guard post, essentially.
And from the tones and the general sound of the voices, can I tell if there's like a friendly conversation going on or like a serious one, just from like the noise level and the
You're not very familiar with orcs or their language or anything like that, but go ahead and give me an insight.
How about a cha?
They're like Germans. They sound really angry, but they're actually chilling.
No, they're all angry all the time. 20.
You, from the voices, you get the impression of kind of bored zealotry. There's almost a kind of have you seen Dune, the Sardaukar chant?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like Dongai Ronda Grumshai Gandala Andaiga Mangadang Granshai Ganda.
Okay.
They're
Good
just
to know.
they're singing the Diggy Diggy Hole for dwarfs. That's all they're doing. They're just chilling.
Mhm.
It's like, boy, I sure do hope we get a good fight today, and that no one sneaks up on us and kills us before we can fight them.
By the way, absolutely off topic random.
Go on.
Does anybody want to see Hachi? He's gotten a haircut today. He's looking like a very good boy.
I mean, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
He just took a picture of him. They fucking shaved his ass, bro. Oh, she's behind me. She's laughing her ass off. He is not fluffy anymore. He's very soft, but
I need this picture. I
it's
need it.
loading. The smile.
What an esteemed gentleman.
That is adorable.
I don't know if you hear in the background just laughing her ass off. She is wheeze laughing right now.
I just heard.
Looks like he's about to take my order.
He's about to take your McDonald's order. He said, "It looks like he's about to take my order." Oh, damn.
Welcome, sir.
I'm so sorry to
like
throw it
an
off.
appetizer?
She was just in the background, like in my peripheral, just laughing her ass off, taking a picture at him.
Oh, no, that is a very good boy. But anyway, back to very serious
Very
orky
important.
chanting.
Back to murdering people in the dark.
I mean, I'm sure there are probably more, but I mean, it's. I say we just go introduce ourselves. And she nods like, this seems like a good idea.
They want to die in battle.
I mean, they're probably
Oh?
hard.
Can help.
We can help.
I mean, if that's what they want and that's what they're determined to get, then I'm sure we'll be more than happy to oblige.
I did not expect that from you. That was a good one.
Hate their god, not them.
That's actually a good point.
And unless Uther's like, all right, invisible boop, I'm just gonna start going.
Invisible loop. But just to me and Naira.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay,
He does that, and I'm like, all right.
go ahead and cast.
That would make it visible. Nope,
I can't
third
make
level.
myself.
A third
I
level,
can't-
rather. Yeah, you're right. I keep on getting confused.
I can't make myself invisible anymore.
I got you.
I can't make myself invisible anymore. Oh no! God damn it!
Boop.
Is it one of your prepared spells, or not unprepared spells?
No, it's a foundry thing.
Oh, gotcha.
And they're gone.
No.
So, the two of you are, Uther, you kind of boing, play the note of reality that allows you to access this portion of your power, and both you and Naira shimmer into invisibility. Wander and Lorium, I assume you guys are staying put while they forge ahead?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. Naira and Uther, the two of you continue on toward the bend where you saw this reflected torchlight. And as you poke your heads around, Uther, first of all, please give me a stealth check at advantage. Okay.
I mean, still very decent. Are we doing average? What?
Not in this case.
Bold of you, though.
But for now, the two of you move around the corner and see precisely what you see on this map. At a junction, a torch is placed in the tunnel. As you approach it, you see that the torch itself is not actually a flame. Instead, it looks as though a bright ember has been placed on the end of what looks to be like a metal rod, just kind of welded into place on the end of it, and it is this ember that is releasing the light that illuminates the tunnel. But with the devil's sight that your connection to Kalimdor grants you can both see two orcs standing apparently at guard on a tunnel that leads deeper and down into the heart of Mount Sepulvitra toward what you, Naira, know to be the direction of the cars and the Celestial Bridge. They are passing this chant that you have heard back and forth between them. Basically, it seems as guards throughout the multiverse have been forced to do so, trying to essentially keep themselves alert and engaged, stave off boredom and sleepiness. Gandai gondo zandai grumsham dar gorfada themo. Undalendes grumsta grumtai guntar shunde undai. Uther, with the lingering power of comprehend languages still flowing through you. It's not concentration, is it? No, it's not. Yeah. You are able to understand this as basically chants of devotion to the god Grumsh and longings for his attention, for the chance to prove yourself in worthy combat.
Hey, Lorium. They're challenging you to a fight.
Did you just yell that? No, you said it in the earpiece, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not really, but if you want to take it that way, you sure could. Not specifically, but hey. Because all I'm saying.
You just yelled it out behind. You just... He'd start walking up if you really did.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I would send it through the earpiece to him. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Okay. Oh, as soon as you step into the torchlight there, Lorium, Naira and Uther, you can position yourselves wherever you like on this map. Neither of them seem even remotely aware of you.
Nice.
But yeah, as soon as Wander, you are giving.
Oh well, if
the
that's
light to the
true.
flame bearer anyway.
Yeah.
And so, as soon as the two of you step around the corner, Lorium, the light is just gleaming off the black armor that you are wearing. The two of them kind of Good pudandash, gande bedo kotorefe.
Man, I don't
Oh.
speak that Zach Bar bullshit anymore. Which one of you challenged me to a fight?
The two of them kind of are looking at each other and go, Kota, gireve. Like they seem to have a brief argument where before one of them kind of just snatches up a great axe that was on the ground next to him and takes a few steps forward. The other one sort of picks up his own and goes, and you, Uther, basically hear him exhorting his companion to bring glory to Grumsh. Bring glory to Grumsh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lorium fucking pats his own chest because he heard the last thing. He heard the last word, so he just say, "Gumdala Tempest."
Okay. And as you approach, the orc is kind of hefting its battle axe, sizing you up. It seems there is a moment of sort of hesitation as it gets a little bit closer to you and sees like your size and the armor, like the enchantments obviously kind of gleaming on your armor and everything, but it just sort of like seems to kind of amp itself up. Gunda Grum Shakadaibidi Gotodama.
Puts down the visor.
He wants to try and level up. Get him.
Get him!
And yeah, like as you approach, it kind of like roll for initiative.
Everybody, right?
Everybody who wants to be involved in this, yeah.
This is funny.
Oh,
As we all roll.
So, Alorium, as he kind of like, he raises his battle axe, but you, keyed up for this fight, the knowledge of a challenge to your martial skills laying ahead, adrenaline surges through you. You are able to get the jump. What do you do, sir?
Yay! If I could pull up
You
the glaive.
eviscerate
I can actually only get here, which is ironic, but okay.
You know that scene in the Resident Evil movie where they go through the hallway? You know the one.
The laser grid?
Yup.
Okay. He'll just charge up. Can I attempt for the first swing to try to sweep his feet out from under him?
Yeah, you can try a trip attack.
Trip attack! Is that just athletics? I have to hit first, then athletics, or is it just athletics?
1 second, let me double check.
You can do a shove attack.
Yeah, when you hit.
Athletics check.
Oh wait, oh no, that's actually a battle master maneuver.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
a-
that you can
it's-
do it.
Yeah, it's
You can make a shove
specific things
attack. You do a contested athletics, and if he fails, he falls prone.
Oh yeah, you're right. Shove attack. Yeah, so you wouldn't do damage, but it is just opposed athletics.
I've totally not looked into that for Percy.
there. Sure.
So yeah, go ahead.
Ooh.
You know, can I just use my inspiration now?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Because I don't want to
You
fail
cannot
that
look
bad.
weak here. You cannot look weak here.
It was almost a 2.
Boom. Okay. So, yeah, the two of you start to roar and charge at each other.
And then you just
Your
aim low.
foot skids for a moment, but you plant yourself. Boom! Smash out with the butt of the glaive. It just catches him full high in the chest as he charges in and goes over backward, sprawling on the tunnel floor.
Then for my
What do you do
trick.
next? Okay, he's prone, so you know what that means.
Barely
Ooh.
hit.
And that is a hit.
Normal hit.
Ah, yes, normal.
And yeah, just spin the glaive and just pin him down to the cavern floor with a single blow. Do you have anything
exactly
else?
what I wanted.
Hey, we just say, "Oh shit." Oh, he stopped moving. He stopped moving, didn't he?
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, like just and like this puff of greenish dark blood like arcs up and then spatters down on his face. KO.
I can't see him, but how's his homie look?
I can see him.
I can. I would like to know.
His homie, for those of you that can see him, was just like
The double
There was no sound. He just died.
trip in the
yeah, as you just sweep the leg and then immediately just like, or no, not even sweep the leg, just like pound him in the chest, knock him over, reverse it, and then pin him down, just like ah. And he, actually, everybody who can see him, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Ah!
Ooh.
Oh my god. Lorium has put down the visor. This is literally what this guy sees.
I mean, yeah, basically. Lorium and Uther,
Kind
both of you get the impression from him, and Naira, you're just kind of like, oh, that was faster than I thought. But Lorium and Uther, looking at the other guy, as an orc, fear isn't really something that comes easy to him, and there is a great deal of shock and surprise. But you can also see from the way that he's kind of he glances back at the passage behind him, you get the impression that he is becoming aware of a duty to alert the rest of the warband, rather than stay and fight. Suddenly and urgently aware of a duty.
No, you. He'll just point. Me. Bang the glaive on the ground, he'll end his turn.
Okay. Oh wait, we never actually...
Yeah, we never actually went, but yeah.
It was just so quick. So Uther.
Just watching this whole thing playing out. You just go, what do you think, Glorium? Should I let him run or put him down?
I mean, letting them run is no fun.
That's true.
I say to the invisible voice.
You're used to talking to voices in your head. It's not even weird at this point.
I mean, shit, at least this one's
William
good.
Lucius crossover.
First one, advantage.
Oh, there's this pretty cool looking scythe.
That's a hit.
I wonder if I can two-handed.
You can.
And then second. Oop. 18. Hit. Third one. Ah.
Hang on. For some reason, Foundry is doing something weird. Your first shot, smashes into his shoulder, almost blowing the arm off at the joint. The great axe clatters nervelessly from his fingers. He turns to you as you shimmer back into visibility, and your second blast catches him full in the face, and with a smoking ruin where his head once was, he clatters back to the floor, dead.
Oh, wonders! Will you look at that?
So your third shot misses, but only because he is now poleaxing backward to the ground.
2 down, 40 to go.
I was shooting at a standing target, not a laying down target. Understood.
You know,
Should have
target,
had this
target.
Suppose I should take my turn.
But yes, with that, the sentries are soundly dispatched without the opportunity to give alarm to any that may wait ahead.
Was there a... Oh, never mind. I couldn't see him.
6 seconds. Raises back the visor. I thought there'd be more.
I may have been playing too much Baldur's Gate because I desperately tried to click on this thing to try and loot it.
Give me the stuff!
I was like, come on, there's gotta be stuff!
That would be such a cool add-on in Foundry, is like you click on a fucking dead body, you roll an investigation check, and then you just get a list of shit.
There are actually plugins that let you do that, but they're super fucking buggy, and they require so much goddamn admin.
I would assume. Because then you have to do a loot table for every fucking NPC.
Yeah.
It would. The thing that would be cool is if it was like, oh, the higher CR, the better the loot, or whatever. You know what I mean?
No. It's like, damn.
Like,
in this
Foundry
case,
management
a
would be-
cursory inspection of the bodies reveals splattered, like basically hides crudely stitched together to form protective garments. And a pair, and each of them carrying a great axe and a basically like sidearm kind of dagger, all of fairly crude manufacture and daubed extensively with dried blood of a number of sources, but with sigils that are all honoring in some way Grumsh or violence, essentially.
You'd pick up one of the sigils. Add it to the collection of sigils of other follower gods that he's defeated.
Well, they're not actually... well, go ahead and roll me a investigation.
One day you'll get to add wanders.
No. Oh my god.
Nice!
Okay, yeah, one of them does actually have a amulet, which is a kind of a primitive sort of stone disc with a leather thong that binds it around his neck, and on the amulet is daubed the Eye of Grumsh. And you are able to, take that, add it to your collection.
My god's better than your god, nerd. It's happening, Tyler. It's
Rose.
It always becomes my god is better than your god.
Shows they're being welcomed into their afterlife.
Huh?
Well, I'm just curious. Is dying to you dying in great battle? I would assume so, but I'm wondering what Grumsh thinks of you.
Of me?
Well, yeah.
The person who always dominates our enemies by force? Like straight fucking force? Yeah, I'm sure he'd like to add me to his collection.
Naira, if you like, and Wander if you prefer, if you'd want to, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Habaracha!
They're like, actually, no, he doesn't give a fuck about you.
Actually, you're worthless.
Actually, Lorium, you both are like, if Grumsh were to become aware of Lorium, and like on some level, potentially he might have Grumsh's opinions of somebody like a powerful follower of Tyr would be that he would certainly not hold any fondness for you, especially given that you were in opposition generally to Grumsh's stated aims of Orcish conquest. Grumsh would actually bear a great deal of hatred for followers of Tyr. Is it Tyr or Torm? Sorry.
It's Tempest, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Tempest is mine.
God damn it! Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
you were just
Tempest,
like
there
doing
we
a
go.
generalization.
No. Yeah, followers of Tempest and indeed followers of Tyr or any kind of powerful combatant that was not on the side of orcs would actually be a figure of hatred for any follower of Grumsh. And so, as these orcs would be welcome, I mean, they would be admitted into the Orcish afterlife because they died unflinchingly, well, relatively unflinchingly in combat. But they certainly would not be honored in any way because basically they died like bitches.
First one's totally going there. Second one,
They would both. It's like, yeah, I mean, you can come in, but like
you're getting your
stand
butt
in the
busted.
corner.
like bottom level. Yeah, like you're welcome at the bottom level. They would not be welcomed as any sort of figures of honor.
You're definitely expected to bring the drinks.
Yeah, fill your cup and then stand in the corner.
Basically, yeah. Like,
And when you say combatant, sorry, when you say
No, go on.
combatant, is that purely physical strength, or is that like, because you said like a follower of Tyr, like staunchly hated by Grumsh. Would that be like specifically a paladin, or would that be like, let's say if Naira were like, you know what, Tyr's my homie.
I mean, basically any of you guys. You are all powerful combatants in your own way, and therefore would be viewed with hatred because you would oppose an Orcish conquest.
Okay.
That's like, it doesn't matter how you would oppose it, because you would be powerful figures of opposition, you would be figures of hatred.
Woo!
We're all hated by gods.
Hate me!
That's what I got from that.
And yeah, like, as for these guys, they would be Naira, you certainly would be aware that that Kalimvor would guide them across the bridge and send them on their way to Acheron, where where Grumsh's realm resides, and the Orcish people his Orcish followers at least find their ultimate destination.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry.
Sorry, just so you all know Naira's thought process on this. She thinks that we would actually be doing the people that we kill an actual favor if we became more renowned to the point where we could actually get God's attention and not just be so like dying to us would actually elevate them no matter what. That'd be great.
He wasn't just killed. He was Lions of the Harassian Coast killed.
That's it. We'd be doing a genuine favor.
He wasn't just killed. He was slaughtered by heroes. Put some respect on his name.
That's where Naira's head's at.
So you're telling me I can kill these guys mercilessly and still be the good guy? Well, let me just get my dissection kit.
I mean, I don't expect that everybody we face would matter that much, but,
And I mean, there is some truth to that. Like, when these guys, if these guys were ever to stand before Grumsh or one of his heralds, the description of the manner of their death would be that they died to powerful combatants. And so, yeah, like, there would be certainly no shame in that as far as Grumsh was concerned. There would be no kind of special honor in it because they failed, basically.
So is the ideal
and like
death?
their deaths were kind of useless, but
Is the ideal death to an orc then like a Thermopylae kind of death?
very much so. Yes, that would be seen as like the ultimate death. Would be to die in a battle that eventually led to success, or to die after a lifetime of successes in battle.
Okay, so it's not like Valhalla. Like old age is an acceptable way to die as long as you fought every like once a week kind of thing.
Yeah, like an orc. Well, frankly, an orc who dies of old age is rather rare.
Right.
But there would be no shame in it, provided that you had sought and succeeded at battle throughout your life.
Okay. Well, that's accepting.
Pleasant chap, this Grumsh, you know. But with the sentry post cleared with no alarm raised, is there anything further that you guys wish to do before you continue to venture onward?
Does the map show any particular direction beyond here, or are we just kind of like, oh, that's a lot of noise?
It does actually, indeed. Yes, you do know that kind of this direction and through several more junctions. You are at this point. You would estimate only maybe half a mile or so from the cars, from kind of the core area of the cars, and the Celestial Bridge.
Well, I've chosen my direction.
Okay.
And Uther's visible again.
Uther is visible. Naira,
Yes.
however, is still invisible.
Nope, I haven't broke concentration.
Shall I
Did you
sneak
break
ahead?
concentration? She whispers from next to us, terrifying for both of us.
Yeah, why don't you? You're rather good at it. Then we can get a drop on them like this instead of them getting a drop on us.
Quick question. Does it count as an attack if I try to pull Lorium's tail?
No, because you can like pickpocket and remain invisible. So
Do you
I
remember
guess
how?
you could.
Do you remember how he has his tail? It's wrapped
Oh
around his
yeah,
torso.
yeah.
With
You
a
don't
stub.
think wait, that's exactly why it's like pickpocketing, sir. No, I will. I mean, just the once. Can I sleight of hand that?
You
I
just
just
hold
want to
his
give it a little tug.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. First of all, to sneak up. And Lorium, give me a perception.
I can't beat that.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
10.
This is not going to go as well as I thought because I don't have sleight of hand proficiency anymore.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. So, Lorium, is it possible for you to beat a 24?
No. On like perception, no.
So yeah, Naira, what
On
happens?
strength, yes.
Oh, Naira just sort of you feel as she sort of grabs the tip of your tail, gives it a yank, and slips away. She skips off down the.
Why you gotta grab a stub?
a thing.
Yeah, that's basically it.
She'll wake up and her makeup kit will be gone.
She has a stub on her tail now too.
And so, Naira, you scamper quickly ahead, following the turns as described on the map that Warvyn provided to you. But very quickly, the map becomes less and less relevant as you move from passages of natural obsidian formed by magma to passages of stone worked by dwarven hands and defaced more recently by Orcish. And before long, you once again see the glow of torchlight. Orcs, though as comfortable as anyone in darkness, still prefer the glow of firelight, so that they can see detail of the world around them.
I will announce that I'm approaching light.
And as you creep closer and closer, Naira, please go ahead and give me another stealth check. You are rolling with advantage because you are invisible.
Woot.
Whew. 25, okay. At one with the shadows cast by the torches and the glow of the braziers that you see ahead. As you approach, you can see that these torches and the braziers are, rather than being actual flames, are conglomerations of these same ever-burning embers that you saw at the sentry post. Nonetheless, they do act as effective light sources, casting their glow over several orcs in the room ahead. All of them wearing heavy, ramshackle, but nonetheless very effective, thick armor. Grasping great axes in their mitts. One of them, clearly larger, better equipped than the rest. His armor thicker, better fitting. He moves more easily as he sits at ease.
Is he missing a knife?
This one, no. He does, however, have, that you can see, a heavy scar over one of his eyes. As though... and actually, yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
No, just got a lot of scars on his face. Hard to make out any detail. But
Lorium
you
has a
can
higher
see-
fucking mod to his perception than Naira. Let's fucking go.
Naira is not good at looking around.
Naira hasn't learned a thing.
Naira hasn't.
Or doesn't need to learn a thing.
But you can see the room ahead is filled with ramshackle evidence of orcish inhabitation. Weapons cast aside around the room. Sides stretched and daubed with the eye of Grumsh and orcish runes, whilst skulls threaded on ropes are strung everywhere. Primitive defensive fortifications set up around the door, but most of the orcs simply lounging and talking in their guttural tongue.
At what point does it become... Because this looks like a very well-carved and kind of built area. At what point does it go from rocky tunnel to well-carved and built area? Are we still in a rocky tunnel that abruptly cuts into this carved area, or...?
It does happen fairly abruptly. You guys are basically around the corner from Naira, I'm going to assume, and letting her do her forge ahead thing. At this point, you would probably be in an area with sort of a obviously worked floor, but natural walls. Where Naira has turned and begun to descend this staircase is where it becomes fully worked stone, like a obviously worked and smooth floor with worked stone built walls. Where Naira is, but yeah, you got kind of a worked floor, but natural walls and ceiling.
So does that transition kind of seem like there was intent to push further, or maybe there was small side work to push further through like construction per se.
Essentially, yeah. Like, you get the whole area has the impression of kind of they built as much as they needed to, and then basically kind of just like if they had stayed here for another century, like if the dwarves of Gurdak had been here this whole time, probably where you are currently standing, yes, would also have been built up at some point, but there's no kind of like sign of a work in progress that was interrupted or anything like that, if that's what you're asking.
Cool.
But yeah, so now this is more or less what you can see. 4 orcs, one in better armor, and just even from a few moments of watching, you can see an air of command about him. The rest of the orcs clearly have a measure of kind of deference in their dealings with him. And his equipment is obviously of better manufacture or not manufacture, but better fitted to his body. All of them seem fairly at ease. They have received no alarm from the sentry posts out beyond this. And as you approach this area, you have heard from other tunnels, other areas clearly that have orc inhabitation. But this is the direct route toward the car.
And I will describe very basically what I see. And that they're all in a relatively small room, quite grouped up. Lots of flammable things near them.
And you're just itching.
What?
Any caster with fireball.
There's like 6 people. I can hit like 6 people at
Close
once.
space.
But no, it's a family of 6. What do you do? They're just so close together.
Y'all got any of them D6s?
I got like 7. I could do that. I only need 1 more. Come on, man.
Midnight's like, this is the orphanage. What are you doing?
But it's so flammable. Why would they build it out of flammable stuff if I wasn't supposed to set it on fire?
So Nara is like, shall we see if they would like to die in glorious battle, Telorium or something?
Or something.
It might be a pretty solid idea, really.
I mean, if your whole plan is just keep throwing me at the biggest looking one, fuck it, I'm game.
Well then, you let me know when you're close, and I will let them know we're here.
I'm within 120 feet.
These guys are there.
Are they saying anything?
You can't understand Orcish, so you don't. But yes, you don't know what they are saying, but they do appear to basically be having some conversations.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I, based on how they're like, is one person saying something and then the other person responding to it with body language and also language and things like that? Are they casual?
Yeah. There's an air of kind of casual sort of boredom. You're familiar enough with guards and guard duty that you see the signs of it here. These 3 are all sitting on basically like primitive sort of what actually look to be like drums that they're using as stools, just kind of lounging on them, talking to each other. This one is sort of
drums, you say?
Yes. This one is pacing the room back and forth, sort of hefting a great axe. But all of them just like, good gandade. Gindash gondododaiga. Ganda gadibara. Ganda bedege. Badarakashta.
They're talking about politics.
Ganda badaka.
A lot of G's in their language.
I have to say, I am worried that there's definitely going to be additional ones that could come join them through that door at the back. Do we want to think of a way to very quickly neutralize them before they can call for backup, or do we want to find a way to neutralize backup?
I'd prefer to let them die in battle. That's all.
Regardless, the very first thing that happens is going to make a very loud boom. And, yeah, it's a fortified area. They'll know.
Yeah, that could just be the second thing that happens, though. Technically, I could block the door.
But my God, if you want to make it a bull in the ring and I'm the bull, let's do it. They can take turns.
Oh, Uther, sweetie, you want to do that funny thing where you just vortex warp him and just right in the middle?
That's such a funny spell.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't have that.
That's so.
You don't have that?
He has never even considered
that.
Uther's like, what in the fuck are you talking about?
I used to have a cat in the corner that did that shit. It's a party trick.
Funny, I have that, though.
Oh.
Better bard.
She's a wizard.
All classes are bards or warlocks. We've decided this already.
We have.
In disgust.
No, because I'm a cleric.
Nah, I'm pretty sure you're a bard.
I'm a monk.
You're a monk. I'd be folding people very calmly.
Actually, while you guys discuss your options, I am going to refresh my drink. I will be right back.
Alrighty. Yes, the unarmed strike. The way of folding clothes while people are still in them.
So basically, I'm asking if we want me to wall of force on the door to stop anybody from coming through.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting you have that level of spells.
6, right?
Fifth.
I think that's 5th, yeah.
5th.
Ooh, I can also just cloud kill right in there. Hold on, what's that do?
Don't you dare fart gas the one room I'm supposed to get into.
Yeah. Many of us are going to have
You go away after people.
I'm like 99% sure I'm not going to get into that room before everything's dead.
Yeah. I mean, most of the peons will, actually. Off, like,
There's
the
also a Giga Chad like a mile away from us who's like, you know, but we gotta fight that guy.
We have an option for that, though.
Grab him
I'm
and jump off
learning
a cliff.
I'm learning it right now. So what do you guys want to do? I actually do have Vortex Warp. I can Vortex Warp you into just the middle of the room and be like, hello.
Vortex warp him in and then just be like, alright, wall of force. No one's getting out of there until that's it.
Have a good time, man.
I mean, you can either
Before that's
vortex.
a level 20 champion.
Yeah, you can either vortex warp him in there, or he'll just walk in. If that's really what you guys want to do.
Force dome. 2-man enter, 1-man leave.
I was thinking that I wall of force first, so we can block the door, and then
You'll become visible immediately.
I will
Is wall
become
of force
visible
visible?
immediately, but I can still be hiding. And then
Question on that.
fireball.
because you still have to do... It depends on where you're hiding. As long as you're hiding far enough away, yes. Because it still has verbal components.
I mean, do you have silence?
Well, then I couldn't do the spell. Oh, well, I guess I could put it in there, but...
Well, because all you need
no,
to do
I don't
is-
have silence.
Oh, well,
I don't
okay.
think wizards have silence.
I don't know
Okay.
what your funny little bard spell list has. I only know what my warlock spell list is.
Oh, I thought they could have silence. Oh, shit. Nope. Bard, Cleric, and Ranger.
Oh, well, she should have it then.
Midnight could have it.
True. Wait, no, he's a rogue fighter, isn't he?
Oh, wait, yeah, he changed from Ranger. True.
So I intend to hold on. I intend to spend no spell slots on this fight, so
All about that.
it's looking like a Lorium V3 situation, you know.
Okie dokie.
I'm down with because the wall of force is invisible, yeah. Like they can't see it if you make it.
No, yeah, it's invisible.
It could be really funny, and then just put it in like a random spot that he won't expect. Just put it like here. Just really fuck this guy. And then Lorium could go like Dead Space on him, just the most brutal, gory death that guy is that these two have ever seen. Just blood splatters against an invisible wall. Can you curve the wall?
Yeah, I
Yes.
can shake it.
Can you
She
wanted
could-
curve the
She
wall?
could literally make it just a big circle. It's like wall of fire.
Wall of Fire has two options. It's wall and it's circle.
Yeah. Like you can
Oh,
curve
I
it.
think wall of force. I get little sort of sections of wall, and as long as they are touching each other, I can sort of even shape it. Like I can have it zigzag if I want.
It appears in any orientation you choose. Regular, okay. Free floating or in a solid, okay.
A hemispherical dome or a
Like,
sphere with
yeah.
a radius up to 10 feet.
What if you just put the dome on the champion and then just leave him where he's at?
You could do it, yeah.
I think that would be funny. That's my vote, just because it's really funny.
You just
There's no
you're not
save.
allowed.
Yeah, there's just a yep. You stay there. We'll deal with you in a minute.
Someone else is like silence, no screaming in space.
In space, there is no sound. In Wall of Force, there is no sound. Wait! Wait.
Oh no! Oh no!
I need to read Wall of Force again. Can magic be passed through Wall of Force?
No,
Not
not certain magic.
Nothing can physically pass through immune to all damage and can be dispelled. I'm just saying, right?
I could misty step into it.
I could probably do a spiritual weapon inside the Wall of Force. So, like, while we're just watching him die to a spiritual weapon, we can kill his buddies. And there's not a save. There's just L. Like
I
you
could
just-
also just put you in there and just have you like contagion or spirit guardians or something, and then just put the spell
Oh.
around the perimeter.
An even more
Just
fucked
have you
up thing.
stand there.
You can literally just heat metal on him while he's in a wall of force, and there's nothing he can do.
And he
unless
just
you take
dies.
everything
There's no
off.
there's no
It
save.
takes,
He's just
it takes
fine.
a certain amount of time to take everything off. It's like, well,
I'm down with that. You want to just do the hemispherical thing on Flux's face and then just be like incinerate, die.
she's like, I see a champion, 5th level spell, drop. Wandra's like,
Well,
2nd
that guy's
level
dead.
spell.
I forgot Andrew was back.
He's been reacting to it the whole time.
No, he hasn't been. He left just now, and that's it.
No. I've been watching his face.
No, I haven't. I was on mute before.
Yeah, he's been
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I was looking at this fucking Foundry. I was like, man, we could really just like be so funny if he was just like if he just had to watch his friends die
Right.
while he was burning to death. I think that would be funny.
The Wanderer is
You know
a
what? That's my vote.
good cleric, right?
No. He's a good warlock.
Mm.
Yeah, we have different goals.
We look the same. Our goals are different.
Yeah. It's like a barbarian and a fighter. Like, you won't know we're different until you fight us.
So, shall I just explode the place and then y'all run up?
Oh, but that's so not funny.
Well, I just feel like a bigger fight's around the corner, and you're right. We shouldn't be spending up that much.
What?
No.
Oh, but imagine just the fear. Like, he's just gonna burn to death. He's not even. I mean, like, never mind.
I think that's a lot of spell slots to waste on one dude in some armor. I mean, yeah, it
That
would be
is-
funny in a horrifying way,
That's
but I'm
literally for
not
the funny
actually
factor.
evil.
We're good.
Like, I wouldn't mind trapping them all in there with you and your spirit guardians. I actually think that is sound tactical maneuvering, but
If we could do 2 walls of force and then we just blockade the room and then I just spirit guardians and I like just stand somewhere, that would
The
be
outside of it.
hilarious. I'm hearing fireball and then go. So that sounds like the plan.
I'm totally down to just walk up to them, and if they start all charging, I'm just fireballing. No.
Just what's up, fuckers?
By the way, in terms of like actual kind of initiating combat, since we seem to be approaching that moment, because they are like basically distracted or just kind of talking to each other and everything like that, you guys can get basically a move action away from this square without having to roll any kind of stealth or anything like that. Because you guys are being careful, you can essentially like take 10 in your stealth, and even Laurium is going to be able to just kind of like move fairly silently and get within a move action of the head of the stairs without needing to roll.
Nice.
So we'll assume that that's where any, unless you want to roll to actually get closer or anything like that, we'll assume that's where you are when any kind of combat initiates.
Just gotta do a little bit of measurement. Just chilling.
Yeah.
As we all are just like, 30 feet, 60 feet, interesting. He moves left, he moves right, he moves a little further in.
Do you want me to walk in and see what happens, or do you want to launch them?
Regarda, bangang, kadaka.
Bagarda. Good final words.
I had a question, but it's gone. That's great.
Sorry.
Dragon, mikoto potodeshta.
That's so good.
Bashtanda, mungundanda bibede.
Boss, you still there?
Yeah.
You want me to just walk up, or you want to launch something?
I mean, just for funsies, just the one time, and I'm gonna fireball into the room.
Okay.
But before I do that, I was actually waiting to see if Uther could get close enough so he could tell me in general what they were saying.
Well, if you want me to, I've got this.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
He's the sneakiest guy.
Yeah, you are able. I mean, if you want, you can come down and basically join Naira. Crouched
Nice.
in the that one more up. You're bumping into her there.
Okay. Right there.
You're kind of just crouched slightly up, just out of sight of the room itself, crouched in the dark shadows of the stairwell. They actually, you can hear with the lingering sound, lingering power of your comprehend languages. You can understand that they appear to actually be discussing a series of combat bouts. This orc champion apparently did very well for himself in a round of several successive single combats. And they are discussing his chances of becoming what is called a fire-blooded.
Don't tell Lauren
I
we said
take
that.
one more head for Grumsh. Gardenhard will make me fireblood. I know this. The scars upon my eye. But I see still, which is a sign. I am honored by Grumsh. Yes, you took many heads. The scream of your last victory was a good scream.
Hey, Lorium. This guy thinks he's about to become like some type of superpower and that he's been chosen by the gods. I think this is like, if I've ever heard a straight line for someone, man, is it pointing to you right now.
Hey, Lorium, this guy thinks he's hot shit. Show him he's not. Show him what the dirt tastes like.
I feel like there's like a level of me where he's like, I'm the biggest badass ever. And I'm like, well, it's not my business. I'm death. I'm kind of more neutral on these things. Hey, War! He thinks he's better than you.
Lorium, on the other hand.
Well, Grant.
I do not think anyone is better than you, but I do in fact know someone who is better than you.
Do you want to lure more people into the room before doing this? Naira?
Yes, Lorian, go draw more people into the room.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll wait.
Alright, shit, you two hide behind the corner.
Luther and I
Let
go
him
got me
start walking up
sevens.
again. Let him just do. And he will take out the sigil that he just.
Damn.
Okay,
Oh,
but
the
I
sigil
am
of the Eye of
gonna
Rome?
fireball into that room even if you're in it. I want you to understand that.
Oh, absolutely.
I
He
will
accepts
warn
its
you
fate.
ahead of time.
Absolutely.
Just gonna give Wander PTSD real quick after being blown up.
He will be holding the sigil with one hand up next to his eye patch and beating his chest with the other.
Damn.
Firm.
So you
If I
kind
give him a heads up, Andrew, you said that he can have advantage on dex checks. Yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he will have advantage on the save if you kind of say, heads up! Or danger close! Like,
Or
He learned this feat from the exploding fire barrel.
killed you.
yeah, you kind of start down the stairs. The metal of your full plate boots ringing on the stone in time with your gauntlet against your chest. This hammer on blacksmith's anvil sound ringing in the underground cavern. You take your first step. Bung! The conversation from below ceases. All eyes turn to the corridor as you slowly, step by step, come into the firelight. All of them snatch up their axes, coming to their feet as you enter. All of them are just kind of standing at the ready, staring at you with a level of kind of, you can easily see just sort of curiosity and like shock at your unexpected sudden appearance. This great horned figure in black armor. None of them seem quite certain what to make of you. It's not even obvious that you're not an orc at first sight. As you hold up this symbol. But you are also, in addition to the symbol of Gruncho, you have had your armor and your eye patch adorned with symbols of Torm, correct?
Absolutely. Well, Tempest, but yeah.
Tempest, goddamn.
And they're all the same, let's be honest here. They all give me powers.
Of Tempest. And as he sees this, the orc champion actually kind of bangs his own gauntlet against his chest, where there is a great eye of Grumsh etched into his breastplate. Uther, you understand this as release the eye of Grumsh. Cast it down and pay me fealty or die.
I just translate it to him.
At least to give you a choice.
Oh.
That's kind of him.
And these orcs, the others, all kind of stand back. You see this look of excited expectation on their faces. They all kind of start going.
Lorem will take the lower it from his eye, cling it against his chest where he has the symbol of Tempest.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it out, drop it, step his drop it on the ground, step his right foot onto it, and then take out his glaive, and then just point to the champion.
Savage.
And everybody, please, who wishes to be involved, go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
Yeah.
Well, I might as well have not felt like it.
Oh my god, these initiative rolls are really playing off of the fucking little RP Lorem's got going on right now. The I'm gonna kick your ass RP.
Well,
Wanda's at the end.
yep.
Perfect.
That checks out.
I mean, that's good for a cleric.
I have no intention of killing these people, but if my friends do...
So, Uther, you, crouched in the shadows in the stairwell, hear this challenge ring out. Do you wish to do anything before combat joins between your friend and this orcish berserker or champion?
Yes. Yes, I'm an asshole. Enjoy Uther Ross. Try and rage while he paints you a waterfall.
Womp, womp.
Oh no.
And the orc champion, facing forward, bellowing out his battle cry, is unaware as behind him, whirling into appearance, Uther Ross starts painting some happy little mountains and happy little trees. And all of the orcish berserkers that had been chanting and beating their faces suddenly just become enthralled.
And he'll just say, "Have fun, buddy," and take some steps. Excuse me, darling. Down the stairs, and then end his turn.
Okay.
Oh, and Naira, you would reappear because I have to concentrate.
Yeah.
Bada bing.
Oh, good. I was like, wait a second. I actually don't know where you are.
Uther, you cannot end your turn there. That's where Lorium is.
Oh, I thought I was right there.
There we go. Okay. Is everything appearing properly for you guys? Do I need to refresh Foundry?
No,
or is it looking okay?
It looks fine to me.
No, you're good.
Okay. Okay, super. So, the Orcish champion, for his part, is going to go ahead and rush forward. His axe raised as he meets your challenge.
Or I try to.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
I certainly try. Oh, 19 misses.
But no, you jab forward with your glaive, but it clangs off his thick armor, and he closes the distance. And as he does so, he lets loose a bellow of anger and is going to attack recklessly.
Ooh.
With advantage on his first attack.
Hit.
24, I believe, hits.
Yeah.
With second attack.
Ooh, a miss.
Is a miss. And so, damage. As the first attack slashes into you. Ooh, for 20 points
Nice.
of slashing damage. You are able to parry the second blow. And then you may, my friend, retort.
Yeah. At advantage.
Oof. Yeah, nothing you can do about that one. Okay, 21.
smack him.
Hang on.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, hang on. Hang on. That's not supposed to have happened. Ignore that.
I didn't even get a chance to read it, so you're good. I thought it was... Oh, well.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's another hit.
Well. Fuck, it's been so long since I played. The Divine Smite is 2d8. Yep.
At
For
first level, yes.
At first
yeah.
level. So let's do 3d8.
Oh,
For second
Or actually,
level.
isn't it? I think, yeah.
okay, and then it becomes 6.
Yeah.
For a crit, yeah.
Yeah.
Woof. Oh, that's kind of a
49.
shitty damage roll.
It is a shitty damage roll. Whoops. I don't want to do
But
that.
even so, smashes a huge, like both of your blows carve through weak points in his armor. Blood gouts out in response to your wounds.
Haha. Ho ho.
Oof, and another 19. Okay.
And then that is his turn.
Hang on. So that's 40. Yeah, holy shit. Okay. Naira, anything you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, can I get over here?
Yeah, you would be able to kind of you'd have to move around, but yes, you could. And like it would technically be difficult terrain and squeezing to move past everybody, but it's Naira and those things don't matter to her. So, yes.
I think, yeah, mobility means that I don't get slowed down by difficult terrain anyway. You're like, damn it.
Oh yeah, mobile fun stuff.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and fuck it, why not?
You
25?
can do about that. That's a hit.
Yay!
Oof. Okay, still on his feet, but looking decidedly worse for wear with all of these wounds.
Hold on one sec. Oh yeah, I do get. Okay, so then I'm gonna hit him again.
Hey, you have extra attack, and you could use a cantrip.
Oh yeah. I never use my cantrips. I keep forgetting about doing that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's funny because Eldritch Knight has the same thing, but it's inverse. You can do a cantrip and then an extra attack.
I'm just gonna hit him with my sword.
Go for it.
Maybe I'll crit.
And
Oh.
yes. With two swift stabs as he staggers back from the blows that Loim inflicted. Two quick stabs into his vitals, and he gives a final strangled cough, falls to his knees, and then crashes heavily to the floor.
What's next?
This guy definitely had a sigil, right?
Oh, absolutely. He is adorned with symbols of Grumsh. Like I said, there is a large one daubed into the metal of his, or etched rather, into the metal of his breastplate. And you can see like corpse and collars and all kinds of like jewelry and adornments on him. You would need to like look over his body to actually find something, but yes, like definitely he will have some kind of mark, probably multiple marks of a champion.
I'm gonna upgrade after this fight, don't worry.
And this is the one who was definitely just talking about how he felt like he was chosen by his gods to do something
Correct.
remarkable.
What if he was thinking about that just now?
I mean, he got one good hit on an Alorium.
I mean, I'm sure he thought the trees were really, really pretty.
He did a substantial amount more than the other two.
But anyway, Naira, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
She does turn around and basically say to her group which one of these guys is next.
Either. Or someone was supposed to be a 1v1, but alright.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Just carry on. We go next.
Okay. The 3 orcs, all of whom are in the thralls of Uther Ross, remain staring at a point in space that, for them at least, is filled with happy little trees. You come to wander. You were able to follow Lorium with his heavy tread to the head of the stairs, so we'll say that you can start basically from where you are on the map.
Cool. Well, this is quite the situation, eh? I have been here the entire time and know exactly what's happening. Why is
This
he
guy
dead?
entered the find out phase.
Okay, so this guy fucked around, but this guy found out. Understood.
Said why is
Well, I am going to leave this to my murderous allies. Because it seems like these guys are fucked with a capital C. So I guess I'll just hold an action to attack, hold on, let me see if I'm in range first. How about the cha? No. Eh? How about a cha? How about a cha? Yeah, that's fine. I'll hold a sacred flame for whoever gets attacked first.
Okay. Coming back around to the top of the round then, Uther. Let's move him out of the way. Oh wait, Wander, where are you?
He's also under me.
And
yeah,
am I
you can't
right
end your
here?
turn there. Yeah,
I
that's
see
the
him
Lorium
right
is.
here. Oh, well then
Oh.
I'll be here.
Okay, and I'll just move the York champion out of the way. So there we go.
I will move here.
No,
Any
you're
man
good. You're good, man.
will catch an orc
Okay,
by
cool.
the toe. If he hollers, let him go. You are the one I will shoot. Glorious! We're going for the one in the middle.
He's definitely gonna shoot.
So funny that it's the one that's out of my range. Oh wait,
Alright.
And
I don't
you
know
can
my
hit
own
it.
spells.
let me go. And then the other one. Oh, that one misses. And then another one. Or does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not, unfortunately. These guys are wearing fairly sturdy, kind of ramshackle though it is evidently quite thick and effective, and one of your blasts does ricochet off. But the one that hits does 8 points of damage. Okay.
Yep.
That guy's gonna give me a dick save.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and give you Dixie. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh shit. Ah. Ah.
And he fails.
Fuck.
And then he's gonna just keep walking into the room. Excuse me, pardon me. And then end his turn right here.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
Oh man, you attacked the farthest one.
I know, right? This is the most insane lightning bolt I've ever
30
seen.
feet will just get
Yeah,
you. into
exactly.
range
It'll just give me
With your
to it.
glaze.
Thank God I have a reach weapon. Saying that, thank you God. Alright. 19 damage.
Okay, that's a hit.
do it again.
And yeah, that. Oh wait, why don't you do that? Hang on.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
you fool! You activated the trap card.
22, that hits. Roll your damage.
Damage
Whew.
is rolled.
Holy shit. So that should be down to that.
I give him the big old bop
Hit him for max damage.
right in the sternum. And I missed. Maybe.
Or miss. That's
I don't
also
know
an
if that's a
option.
miss.
I know, 16 actually is a hit.
Ah,
Woo!
sternum punch.
Max damage. Nope.
Ooh,
Smite.
he's still just alive,
said smite.
coughing blood as he comes out of his stupor, being splashed and hammered by your blows.
Seeing,
Naira, you're up.
yeah, seeing as
Oh,
how
sorry,
this
go on.
guy's barely sticking to life, Lorem's just gonna slowly turn around to his killer animal friend. Go on, man.
Wanders in the back of the line.
So, Naira, you're up.
Well, let's see. Naira is going to. Doesn't have flanking on this guy, does she? So she's going to end him with a Toll the Dead.
Dong.
The crack of your spell rings out and smashes into him. You see blood start from his eyes, from his mouth, running from his nose, and he falls to his knees. But as he does so,
Oh!
his hands suddenly tighten around the haft of his great axe, and with a roaring snarl, he forces himself back up to his feet.
Just walk up to him and smack him.
I can't. Well, I guess I can, yeah.
Yeah, relentless endurance is funny when the enemy has multi-attack. Like, your second one killed me, but your third one killed me too.
And that's a hit.
Whoop.
Woo! And his roar dies to a gurgle as you come forward and your rapier silences him for good this time.
Really like to imagine that it was a lot like swatting him on the nose with a rolled up newspaper. Just no!
No.
Stay down, bozo.
It's down.
But
And down indeed he goes.
after these howls, is there any perhaps movement on the other side of this door?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Can I do that too?
Yes, you may.
I mean, no chance, but, let's find out.
Fuck!
Oh!
Goodness.
Oh, okay. Naira, with a 19, you can actually hear. There is no sound from directly beyond the door, but from deeper within the cavern, beyond the door, you hear the sounds of actually fairly similar roars and noises. Given Uther's translation of the discussion of combat trials and duels, you get the impression that it's not altogether unusual to hear screams and cries of combat down here.
I wish I was an orc. It'd be so much fun. Holy shit.
Beat the out your buddy, take his head, become promoted.
What? Is there anything else you want to do on that turn?
Sorry.
No, that is my turn.
Okay. These two, unfortunately, are still in the thrall of Uther Ross as we come to Wander.
Second verse, same as the first. Whoever
Readying
Uther
an
pops
action.
gets
Boom, boom.
flamed.
Okay, Uther.
And he's going to then kick it off and start with on the left. Go pew. Advantage. Give me that 20. 19's okay.
Ooh, close enough.
That's the first one. Oh, almost an 8. Is it a 7? Here's the second one.
That's also a hit.
That one looks nice. It hits. Ooh, there's that 7 I was looking for. And here's the
Only enough
third.
damage to kill 3 commoners.
That's 18.
God
Okay.
damn.
Keeping it high rolls today. That's what I
It
had.
was
That.
not this.
God damn, yes. 3 shots. He has a very rude awakening from the stupor of Uther Ross as these 3 blasts. He shakes his head as he dispels the last of its effects, gripping his axe and snarling. But before he can do anything, Lorium.
Hey! Walk up here. Hello, buddy.
You are indeed flanking there with Naira.
Sweetie Swa.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You're seeking a nat 20 awfully hard for a guy who doesn't want to use his smites.
What do you mean? I use my spites when I crit. Most of
That's
the
a
time.
lie.
Most
It's
of
the
the
Yeah,
time.
Paladin Oath.
Most
Oof,
of the
another
time.
19, okay.
You know, it's fair. He has succumbed to your peer pressure significantly more than he has not.
But not every time, and that's the problem.
I didn't say I do it every time.
That's another hit. And oof, another
God.
chunk of his health gone as you just, your glaive hammers down, carving chunks, gouts of blood spilling onto the floor. But he is still on his feet. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, but I just realized, Wander, didn't you Sacred Flame him?
Yeah, but I
Oh.
forgot to say it, so...
No, you said that you had the ready to action, so go ahead and take
One.
it.
Yay! Him. Die. No,
He
bastard!
makes the save.
It was so good, too. Well, okay, it wasn't
Ducking
that good.
back from the hammering of the glaive and the eldritch blast, he is able to avoid the burst of flame. But Naira, will he be able to avoid your administrations?
Nice.
No. No, he will not. Oof. Still just on his feet.
Do it.
Oh,
That's another hit. And as your blade strikes home, he again stags forward on his last leg before, with a snarl of anger, he surges back up straight. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
yes. Then I'm going to use my. Where is it? There.
He
Push
failed.
There.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I meant to push him there. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you can move him there. Shoving him to there. Well, it is his turn.
Uh-oh.
On a single health point, though he is, his eyes seem to glow with anger. A bellow of rage, spittle and blood frothing from his mouth as he looked with hatred at you, Lorium. And in the throes of his rage, will recklessly attack. With advantage. 23, I believe, is a hit.
Yer.
And striking you for 21 points of damage.
Whew.
The second attack.
Ooh.
Oh
Ooh.
Hold on a second.
no. Oh.
I'm not gonna let that happen. What do you mean, aw?
You done took my one roll away. How am I supposed to heal if he doesn't take damage?
And by heal, we mean sacrificing yourself.
It's healing in a way.
It's healing with
You wouldn't understand. Warlocks only.
Uther, sweetie, you have advantage.
Take away my
But his
roll, then that
other
would give me
roll,
advantage.
What's his bonus? Because the first roll was like
bonus
an 8.
was an 8 plus 8. So 16, I don't believe, is a hit. Okay, so yeah, his second attack looks as though it'll be an even deeper bite, but from the side, knocks him off balance, and his axe scrapes down your armor, shooting sparks into the room, but doing no damage. And that is going to be his turn. His companion is in the throes of Uther. Ross, Wander, you're up.
Oh! Man. What's the use in having a weapon if you don't use it, right?
I mean, yeah.
How about God, I forget what it's like to hit people. But a cha. How about a who?
That's a hit.
How about a ha? There's more damage, but like that's
That
yeah. Bonk.
on his last legs as he was, Flamebearer crashes into his back, sends him sagging once more to his knees. His hands tighten convulsively on his great axe, but his rage is spent, and he collapses down to the ground. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
How about a? Is this standable? Can I stand there?
Yeah, you can stand there. There's a weapon
Yeah.
rack up against the wall, but it doesn't take up the whole full 5 foot.
Yeah, I'll get like in that area, snug and close for no particular reason.
Okie dokie. Coming to the top of the round, Uther, you're up.
Silently targets.
Mike.
Mick?
I swear I hit it.
I swear.
I swear I did. Okay, take his advantage shot. Oh, needed.
That's a hit.
-8. Another one.
That's a hit.
Oh, and another one. Oh, not good enough, definitely. And then he's gonna end his turn.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
I was choking on spaghetti. Gonna move over here.
Can I stand here? As it looks like this is there, but
Yeah. No, and as long as you're not trying to like push through that route, that area, and you're kind of
Okay.
that's fine.
I'll do a move, man. Shit. Oh wait, that still is on it. I wait. Yeah.
Man, it always keeps almost landing on the 10. And then at the last second it says, fuck you. Aha! Well, fuck me, indeed, I suppose. Let's just do that. Oof.
Oof.
Minuscule damage.
Still on his feet, but with blood sheeting from him.
And do it one more time.
And he's going to use his relentless endurance to stay on his feet one more time as the last of your blows hammers down.
Another, again, he'll turn to his right. Just do it.
Am I flanking here?
Yeah, that's JoJo mean territory. So yeah, you're good.
JoJo mean territory.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. 13, that's a miss. That's going to be a hit, though.
Oof.
And your final blow skewers him, and despite the rage that had kept him on his feet, the orcish endurance that sought to continue the fight, eventually biology has to win out, and down he thuds.
Aw.
Aw.
No, I was just thinking of a. Never mind. Please proceed.
Well, good job, everybody.
Well, yeah.
Give me a shit.
Just like the most decorated looking sigil he has visible on him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can certainly find, like, he has, as I said, like, some, torques around his biceps, a cord around his neck, thickly woven with, like, trophies and an eye of Grumsh at its center, that, yes, you are able to acquire from him with little difficulty.
Definitely that one.
This one, unlike the more primitive symbol that you got off of his, shall we say, weaker compatriot, this one appears to be cast primitive, but effectively from metal. Evidently more of a kind of a statement than the other one. But now merely another bauble in your collection.
Do you have any kind of what would be the word, like denotation, I guess, of status? Like, is there any, like, I don't know, like sergeant symbol or something like that on him? Anything that would imply like this would be one of the people that he considered that were Sparkhaggle considered elite?
Simply based on the kind of level of quality of his gear and the kind of and like the authority with which he presented himself, yes. Like, you are not familiar with the kind of any denotations of rank, or you're not even sure, given what you've seen, that they would have anything as formal as like a sigil of rank among this group. But based on what you kind of know of orcs in general, yes, you would imagine that he would certainly have been one of the quote-unquote kind of inner circle.
Okay. Not trying to make a list, just trying to make a scope.
I mean, potentially, given the level of endurance, though pitiful though it was compared to your efforts, by normal standards, almost, in fact, everyone in this room would have been a fairly fearsome opponent.
Oh yeah, no. Lorium knows now. They hit hard.
How many times did you get hit? Twice?
Twice, and he lost 41 HP.
Man, just have a higher AC.
Yeah, you're right.
I find a wall next time.
What's your AC?
24.
One of the hits would have hit you.
Yeah, on a good day.
I took a feat just to use shield.
Is there anything interesting beyond their corpses in this room?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Hell yeah, I will.
Yeah, I want to make it known to the party. Lorium is not looting these people. He is literally just grabbing a sigil and then proceeding.
Oh.
17, okay. From what you can see, this room shows very clear, like you are familiar enough with kind of the workings of the Dwarves of Gurdak that you recognize this room as of their kind of level of craftsmanship. The stone in the walls is well fitted together. The floor is carved perfectly smooth with a vaulted ceiling above you. However, over and across all of this, there is the defilement of orcish presence. Crude baubles, paintings, and just kind of film of grime and filth covers everything. In terms of items of interest, very little. On the table here, there are a number of what look to be similar kind of ember stones, though these do glow with a different light than the ones used in the torches and the braziers. They seem to be of a similar sort of function, essentially just rocks that seem to contain some spark of magic or power in them and give off a light as a consequence. Additionally, there are a number of skulls and other kind of items that Wander would recognize as basically profane idols. These are the bones and skulls and other items from slain, in some cases very clearly slain orcs, in some cases clearly humans or other races, that have been slain and then defiled or in some cases apparently enhanced in some way in order to make them essentially offerings to Grumsh.
Based on the people that made history checks, would they know rather? Would they make trophies out of like a lesser opponent? Like if let's say I don't know, a normal gnomish citizen challenged this champion guy, would he be like, yes, your skull to my collection?
It would very much depend on, I mean, if this question is posed to those who made their history checks, and actually even Wander, knowing what you know of Grumsh's religion and those followers of it with your religion check earlier. In most cases, no. Like, they might be added to a collection, but to be, I mean, it's not precisely an honor, but it would be considered not necessarily respect, but worthiness for Grumsh. If you were to give the offering of like just some random gnome commoner that you stowed their chest in, if you give that head, that skull to Grumsh, Grumsh is just gonna be like, "What the fuck is this? This is nothing. This is a pittance.
This is not going on the fridge."
Yeah, it's basically It's the equivalent of like putting a copper in the offering plate at church. That would basically, the more powerful the opponent, the more worth it is as an offering to Grumsh.
Okay.
Because the more you can show, I have conquered.
Right.
But also, I'd imagine if it was like, oh, but hey, I brought you 5,000 peasant skulls, he might be like, that's cool too.
Like,
Well done.
You've been busy. Yeah.
Like Genghis Khan moment.
quantity has a quality all of its own.
That is a good phrase.
It's from Stalin.
Oh. I stand by my statement and all the implications that come with it. I had a question. Man. Oh, just so it's asked now, and we have some kind of answer to go off of. Does Grumsh have any relation with Tiamat?
No. Not directly, no.
Okay, cool.
In fact, let me double check something.
Oh, shit. Actually, they're lovers. And Lorium's great-grandmother is their love child.
No, in fact, you would know because you've got like a 20-something on your religion check, right? Yeah. So you would actually know that Grumsh would consider Tiamat to a degree a rival, because Tiamat is concerned with the supremacy of chromatic dragons, and Grumsh is concerned with the supremacy of orcs. So whilst they both oppose, for example, the Elven Pantheon and things like that, it's kind of if they ever were friends, they would only be friends until the good guys were out of the way. Then things would get awkward.
Okay, so, and I know it probably won't ever come up, but there is a, like, enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing going on there.
Potentially, there's...
Okay.
You're not aware of any point in history where there was any kind of official allyship between the two. They've never overtly worked together. They have occasionally hated the same person, but that's as far as it's ever gone. There's never been any kind of alliance or anything like that.
I'm a little comforted that there's no relation there.
No romantic tension?
Well, I mean, we could make one. Her rope goes a long way.
God damn it.
Anyway.
But yes, that, with an initial look around the room, is what you find.
Cool. And is this a room on the map that Nara can just be like just?
The map doesn't actually have that kind of level of detail where it's showing sort of individual rooms. It mostly shows kind of main thoroughfares and stuff like that, because you have descended over a mile at this point. You've been traveling for most of the day from Warzen's Celestial Observatory. You are down now, like right down in the heart of the mountain.
Cool.
So yeah, like you know from the map that you are basically in what was known as the heart of the cars, and essentially the location of the Celestial Bridge. It's around here somewhere.
Interrogate one.
Say again?
Oh, I'm just posing a question to my fellow players.
What was the question? I can barely hear it.
Maybe we interrogate one.
Oh. Maybe.
Because we really only know one, or want to know rather, one thing. Which is, how to get too fast now. You know the one.
That way.
Thanks.
That way.
But I suppose the only thing left to do is check door for trap and or other orcs.
Yes.
I'm not gonna do that.
Alright, so we going on?
Yes.
Alright, get the shit out of the way.
Just so I understand, is this another one-on-one?
What? No, that depends on who's in there. I mean, the biggest fucker, sure. I'll take him on solo. I don't care. But I appreciate you trying to set the stage there, Devil. That was real nice.
Why give away a good advantage?
Tyler?
Share the meme.
No, you
Nope.
Hey, pass that note up to the front of the class.
No, you can't make us read it. Eat the note, eat the note.
Well, fine. In that case, let's move on.
But no, there's like, if they are honoring a 1 versus 1, then we could honor a 1 versus 1, unless I get my ass kicked, which won't happen. But
Unless I get my ass kicked, in which case we will not honor the 1v1.
but
I'm sorry, I hadn't realized that we were honoring a 1v1 when Uther did a thing to literally prevent anybody else.
I
from
don't think he
joining.
did either. He was just doing his thing, and this is my headcanon. Let's go with it.
Oh, okay.
Warren has headcanons.
He speaks to the voices. Should I open this door? Are they still fucking around in there?
Hey, I just did not think it was worthy of your 1v1-ness.
Thanks, Devil.
I mean, yeah, you can roll a perception check to see if you can figure out what's happening beyond the door.
Didn't I do that a while ago and I failed? Is that what I did?
I did well.
That was in the middle of a fight, so...
I did
Can I try again?
humanely.
Last I checked, they were just sort of doing a lot of the same. There's some chanting.
Lorian, from beyond the door, you can't really, like, you don't hear any signs of kind of like, sounds of like, you know, heavy breathing or armor in the immediate kind of beyond the door. But you do hear signs of activity from kind of deeper inside the mountain.
The way you said that, I
you-
better just open this door to find sentient armor just staring at me.
It's behind you.
But with a 10, it's hard to
Roll
get
for
any
initiative.
kind of level of detail.
Roger. Roll for initiative. He'll put his hand on the door and be like, looking at you guys like, we ready? Oh wait, shit, they don't trap this shit. Yeah!
You open it, and it swings smoothly open to reveal a passage of worked stone beyond that moves sharply to the right before splitting off into more passages.
Okay.
With the door open now, you can all hear clearly from deep echoing down the passages from somewhere deeper in this complex, the sounds of combat, the heavy sounds of impact of what sounds like fists on flesh, the grunts of pain and snarls of anger.
Wait. You know,
Naira's sort of slows down.
it'd be really funny.
What?
What if Uther made all of us just look like those 4 fuckers in there and we just started brawling with everybody like we're buddies?
You can hear.
Sorry, that was a little bit of the chaotic mindset. I'm sorry.
You can actually get a bit of conflict on Naira's face. She clearly likes that idea a lot, but also she's looking at those bodies like.
But they ugly.
You don't have to
But
see
they
yourself.
actually.
You don't have to see yourself. Just don't look at my armor. Actually, it's unpolished right now. You're good. It's a lot of blood.
I mean, it would be pretty funny.
Let's be real, that'd be fucking hilarious. As he starts slowly walking around you. He was totally fucking with you. You don't even have to inside check it.
But,
Are you sure about
but
that?
it was a good idea. Let's do it.
I know. Just go in, yell some gibberish, fucking start beating the shit out of another guy.
It's always up for a good idea. I'm gonna check down this way, and I will let you know if I see anything. And I'm stealth, by the way.
We're at 25. Okay.
I'm not.
You see a heavy door here with what looks like it would have once been a fairly impressive lock that has, at some point in the past, been smashed open. So the door, though closed, does not appear to be lockable. As you approach this junction, you can hear from this direction sounds of chanting, clearly arcane in nature, though Orcish in tongue. The sounds of combat and the majority of the more raucous chanting that you can hear are coming from this direction.
I peek my head around and I can see these guys, right?
You can. This orc, give me a perception check.
Oh, good. This is gonna be a good. He has
7 arms, but you only see 4 of them.
I am amazing at these.
Ah!
Really good trick, man.
15 was actually the DC, and so well done. As you see this orc, who appears to be leading some of the chanting cheers with which they are egging on the combat that is proceeding in front of them, you can see that the air around him appears to be subtly shimmering, like the air above a hot fire. And as he turns to take a drink from a mug that he's holding in his hand, you can see that one of his eyes is burning like a flame.
Oh.
Okay, weird. She will report seeing a couple of people in a fight, and that weird, like, superheated one. Three orcs total, from what I can tell so far. There's also something off in this direction.
Yeah, you can hear one voice off in this direction, chanting some kind of eldritch or arcane incantation. And then, yeah, several voices and the sounds of movement, shuffling feet, and the thud of fists from this direction.
A question for my own amusement, really. If I put up a wall of force and they don't know, and they dash and run full force into it.
They take some bludgeoning damage, yeah. Like,
I mean,
maybe a D6 or so. It wouldn't be a huge amount, but yeah, like
they might break a nose.
Break your nose, yeah. Like,
all right. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, what's the funny noise?
More chanting and things, I think you said, right?
correct.
Magical
you hear
chanting.
some kind of magical chanting coming from
Magical
this area.
chanting.
Kill that bitch. I mean,
Is
regardless.
with
it in a
with
language
15
I don't understand?
It is in Orcish, yeah. With a 15, by the way, on your perception, you do also hear voices from this room. At least two talking in Orcish. Not quite with the level of excitement as is coming from this room, but you are aware of their presence.
Okay. I can, and I'm going to actually return up here as I do that, and I'm going to say, I can comprehend languages magically. If you guys want me to go and actually try and find out what the magical chanting is.
I just wouldn't want spells to be slung behind us. So do your own thing. I'll be right back.
Yep, says Lorium as he runs away.
Go ahead, darling. Do your own thing. Boop.
Before you boop, she will have put comprehend languages on, so she can
Okay.
have that.
Okie dokie. The sounds that you have been hearing crystallize, and you begin to be able to understand the noises in the guttural tongue that reverberates through the tunnels. From this direction, the sound is very like it is actually very little extra knowledge to be gleaned from the words. Mostly, it is just the cheers, like wordless cheers of encouragement to the combatants, the snarls of the combatants themselves, and even the chanting that you can hear is more just like than actual words. From in here, there is a discussion very similar to the one that Uther described in the initial chamber. Talkings of honors from combat, of raids, of rankings and honors and glory and things like that. But potentially most significantly, the chanting from in here. You begin to understand more and more of what was said. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana. 21, okay. As you step invisibly along the hall, you see spatters of blood that are streaked along, clearly indicating people that have been dragged in. You peer into the room and see the corners piled with corpses. But there are two living figures in the room. One laying upon the slab of this table, an orc writhing, straining against bonds, while over him stands another. This one clad not in armor, but in furs, festooned with charms and iconography, as he shakes a staff and chants a spell. You, with a 21, will understand this is an incantation of sorts. It is channeling planar energies from an unseen power source into the orc. Essentially, a beseechment in addition to a channeling that Grumsh will find this champion worthy of being bound to the higher planes, of being a one who can walk where mortals dare not, and find the eye as the ultimate gift to his magnificence.
Oh. Question. I shouldn't, but is he actively in the act of performing a spell?
The spell largely appears complete. The impression that you get of the magics that is that they are now kind of bound in place and are being sort of made permanent by the remainder of the incantation.
So, like a dispel magic situation?
You don't know that it would have any immediate effect. It might ensure that, for example, the energies in the orc on the slab were unstable and would therefore eventually, within a day or two, probably unravel rather unpleasantly. But there wouldn't be any immediate effect.
Oh.
It's like a ritual spell being refurbished.
Essentially made permanent.
Yeah.
I am reporting all of that.
Naturally.
And then...
If you give me exact dimensions, I will just appear behind him.
I can do that. I can do that. And I would literally point him boink there.
Yeah, I mean, Naira, with your kind of cartography ability, your spatial awareness, and your intelligence and everything, no roll required. You are able to give very precise dimensions and directions to Lorium, if you choose.
And then kind of funny, if you want, I could put a wall of force like here.
You really just want to use that wall of force? I get it.
I could put it from here to here and prevent anyone from coming in, but you guys could all get down and around.
Do you have wall of fire?
I do not have wall of fire.
Okay, I
Only
was
wall of
about to
force.
say, because wall of fire, you could just, they run into this fucking hallway like, and then you're just like, cool, wall of fire.
I
Have
do
fun.
have
Walk
lightning
through it.
bolt.
Oh, that's also funny as shit. Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
headset issues? Are you okay?
Can you hear?
Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay, I can hear you guys again.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
That was strange. But yes, okay, so last I heard is I said that you could give very precise directions if you wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was joking about using wall of force here to stop
see.
anyone else from getting.
Now, is he facing the door? Like, is he, like, facing that way?
Yeah, which way is he facing?
He is facing the slab, so he is facing this way.
Oh. Yeah, I could just... Hello.
Here.
I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
I've come to talk to you about your Lord and Savior and how he's not here.
This would be over the earrings. It's just like Lorian would be
Yes,
like,
naturally.
I can pop up right behind him with no need for me sneaking around that corner and alerting all the others. But his blood-curdling screams will probably do that.
Well, Uther can move up, I think. Uther, are you talking?
I could sneak up if you want me to.
Yeah,
Let's
I,
give it a shot.
I could take Wander right there.
There you go.
Don't worry, I'm great at these.
Wander, come here.
Dun-na,
Come here, buddy.
dun-na,
Beautiful.
dun-na.
We're going on a magical adventure.
Sweetie, the music is better if you keep it in your head.
Oh shit, that was out loud.
Norm's like, am I waiting
No,
on
you're
you or
fine.
am I going?
You go now.
Sure. Hey, Wander.
Boop.
Watch this. We go to
Okay, and Christine, ping where you are sending them.
I pinged them there.
Okay.
the Sky Daddy.
And you fling your cape wide. The portal grows to encompass both you and Wander. And as it shimmers through you, the world around you disintegrates and reforms, and you find yourself in a new room. The broad back of an orc turned to you as he shakes his staff over over the altar where another orc is bound down with leather thongs. And as you appear, you kind of, huh? And everybody, please. Oh, let me end the last combat and start a new one. As please, everybody, go ahead and roll me some initiative.
I'm sure it doesn't matter for us, but Wander and I are lightly obscured by a little bit of smoke.
I mean, both of these guys are very much
Oh my God.
surprised.
And would I have appeared in the table, or would we have coordinated it differently?
I definitely would have told them about a table.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pick one of the adjacent squares that you would have appeared in and move yourself there.
I done choose this one.
Are you guys hearing music, by the way?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. It's not coming through for me because Foundry is being fun.
Foundry's being goofy.
Yeah, that checks out.
Man, this is like the same fucking setup. That's actually funny.
Yeah, that's what I want.
So, Uther.
And just
As
before he
you
did
hear
that, I
it-
did this, but I need to find it. There it is.
Uther's gonna keep making his way down towards the where
Okay,
they
so
jumped
you
to.
hear the go and the subtle spell sound of Lorium's cape being activated. But as you get there,
He trusts you to be stealthy.
cast as you are in the light of the torch, one of these orcs looks up as you pass and goes, and I'm going to need to add a few more to the initiative.
Yes, a few more though. That's no big deal.
He said,
It's not big.
I'm gonna laugh when Uther just does nothing but crits and takes them all out in that room in like one turn. We're just gonna be like, oh well, never mind.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, Uther, with the cry of alarm, you become aware of multiple voices rising in response. You do still have the rest of your move and then your action, obviously.
Let's see. I move 5, 10, 15. See all of these figures. I gotta double check one thing on a spell.
Oh, the music did go away. What the fuck?
Mine's come back now.
Oh, so it's probably
Yeah?
just loading for me.
Okay, it's Founder being Foundry.
Yeah.
You know, their friends liked it. I like it too. Enjoy it a rock. It's just gonna stuff out his head.
Oh, one of them does succeed. Okay, so this guy is still up. These guys, though, including the Fireborn, both succumb.
And who is it? The guy that made it? Which berserker is it? Top or bottom?
It is the top one. Yeah.
Well, then Wanderer says he's gonna go. Come on, come get some. As he's going to then, because he hasn't gone yet, make his attack.
Haha, you're. That's a hit.
Yay!
I'll take it. Hey, for 11.
Pew pew. Okay.
I want to see it feel 5, 10.
Oh, and Naira, since he is concentrating on Uther Ross, you
15.
pop back in.
Let's come to a slide and stop. There's more down there. I'm sorry, I had to drop it. I'm kind of it didn't work on all of them. And then he'll end it.
He's like, they're coming.
It did work on enough, however, as this one who would have come to deal with you is dealing with his fascination for those happy little trees. And we come to Lorium.
Did you say these two are
Everybody loves them.
surprised?
Yeah, those two are both surprised.
Does that give advantage, or what does that do in this sense?
It just means that they are unable to act, basically,
take
this round.
turn.
You don't
Okay.
get advantage against them, yeah, but they basically skip their turn.
Hell yeah. Yeah. 15 teen.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Ooh.
that is some doo-doo damage.
Is that a cat purring?
No.
Naira saw you get close to critting.
That's another hit.
I was like, that's a cat purring or someone sipping from something?
Ooh, that's a little better.
Or something else. Polearm. Final smack.
Crit.
Quick 3-piece combo. Aw, you almost fucking made it reality.
Whew, still up, but
Come on.
damn, is he hurt.
The bonus action bonk is the most damage. Yeah. He'll stay there and intern.
Okay.
Okay, Naira.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and boink that on. And then the first thing I'm gonna do now, just out of curiosity, something Cole said earlier. Can I do do I have to do my weapon attack first and then cantrip, or can I cantrip and weapon attack in that order?
You can
I think it says so in the in your
Let me see
info
here.
for it, for your extra attack, because it's different.
Yeah.
You can cast in place of one of those attacks. It does not specify it has to be.
Either
Yeah.
or. Either or.
Awesome. So first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to let's see. How bad does he look?
Pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm just going to send a firebolt in there.
I have reloaded.
Oh no, 17?
17 hits.
Yes.
And bleeding as he is, staggering against the altar, your firebolt blasts in, and down he goes.
This guy is
Fascinated by Uther
fascinated.
Ross.
This guy looks like he knows what he's doing, though.
Slightly more alert, yeah.
Okay. And then I'm just going to walk in there and hit him with my sword. Yes, I am!
Of course it's a crit.
Why not?
Okay.
And you know what? For funsies, because I've got that thing, I'm going to add 1d. Actually, no, I don't. No. It's fine. I'll just do this. Critical hit. Not bad!
Nice.
Not bad at all. Holy shit. Is the music going for you guys, by the way?
Now it is. I
No.
reloaded. It's going for me now.
Okay. I'm gonna
yeah.
quickly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
is.
quickly. Oh, okay. Well, if it's
quiet.
working for all of you guys, then it's cool. Okay. So Nair, is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Okay, the guy strapped down to the table is staring at Wander and Lorium in just like abject astonishment as the orc that was finalizing the ritual over him is blasted from existence. He is surprised and is therefore unable to act this round as we come to this orc berserker who is fascinated by Uther Ross and this orc berserker who is not. Now, we are going to go ahead and give him an intelligence check, DC 10, to see if he is going to be able to shake his companions from their stupor.
To get over to them, though, I think he'd have to walk out of my... Well, not all of
He,
them.
unfortunately, has other things on his mind,
Like
and
murder.
therefore, rather than moving to assist them, closes the distance, and with a snarl, his eyes seem to glow as his rage takes over. And he is going to swing with his blood-soaked great axe, attacking recklessly for advantage.
Let me pull up shield. Oh, I don't need to.
That's a miss on the first one, and the second one...
Oh, yeah,
Ooh,
let me...
25?
Does it if I can... No, 25 right now, I think I need shield, because Ty goes to him, right?
Tie would go to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, let me just throw this up. No.
And yeah, his second blow streaking in. You throw up your hand, the arcane barrier shimmers into existence, and with a clang and a sheet of sparks. It is turned aside, and that is his turn. Wander, you're up.
Well, it seems a little unfair to hit this guy. Just a little bit. Gonna.
He was strapped down to the table. What kind of kinky fucking ritual is going on here?
I don't know, but I want to be a part of it, so let's go.
Let's do it.
So is he technically prone? Or is he restrained?
He is prone. He is prone and restrained at this point.
Cool.
Oh, this feels cruel now.
It's fucked up, isn't it? But if he breaks free, he's a problem, so we're just gonna go ahead and shh, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. How to put yeah, why would I use spell slots when you're here? How about a cha? How about a cha? How about a
23 is definitely a hit.
no.
And he's still surprised, so he can't use his reaction. Okay, 15 damage.
Very nice. How about a cha?
And that's your turn?
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay, let me quickly roll. So, okay. And we come to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna turn back around. Come sliding back in and go.
Risky business around the corner.
That's
I see
exactly
you my wife.
exactly what it looked like. his token is like got the one
It's
leg
even
cocked.
yeah.
I do one.
That's a
For
hit.
8
Yeah.
points of damage. 2
Another hit.
for.
Actually, won't your attacks have advantage on him?
No,
Oh,
I'm
they would,
attacking.
yeah. No, he's attacking. He attacked recklessly,
Yeah.
Crit fish.
so you can crit fish. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well that one hits, but let me just roll 2d20 real quick, and then if any of
Either of
those
them is a
hit,
20.
yeah. 2020. Roll them. Give me 2 20s.
That would
And doing all that to him. Did you burn my last bardic, darling? Or do you need another?
no, I still have it actually.
Oh, wonders. Well, then you guys are royally fucked. Have fun, darling, and then enter.
Okay, Fireborn Orc is still fascinated by Uther Ross. Lorium, you're up.
Hey! Buddy.
I'm just going to move the Orc Shaman over there.
It's funny because since I reloaded, he still shows up as having health on my screen. But I take no honor in this, but I'm still going to do it. I'm sorry.
You're gonna be eating those words when you crit.
However, he is now no longer surprised. And so, as your glaive comes down and hammers into him, he sort of snarls and flexes against his bonds, and a gout of flame bursts out at you. Roll me a dex check. Ooh!
But it's still halved.
And you take 2 points of fire damage.
2 damage.
Nice.
He's like, uh-oh.
Ow. He
I was supposed to hurt a lot more.
21. I'm gonna do it again. Keep on taking your damage, buddy. Damn.
Ooh.
Pretty sure that's a miss, isn't it? Wait, that's a hit?
17 is a hit.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Now for my final shit.
Is he resistant
Another
to fire damage? Oh wait, no, you're both radiant. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I suppose mine was fire, so is he resistant at all to fire?
Give me a perception check. Actually, no. With your passive, yes, he is.
Okay, cool.
You know, yeah, you are able to kind of just see that the like with the one that Naira spotted earlier, the air around him kind of shimmers with a subtle kind of heat, and yeah, like the fire that bit into his skin did not seem to sear him as you would have expected.
They're trying to go for a lava swim.
Yeah, he'll walk around to the other side just for when he does get up, and I'm in turn.
Okay, I'm going to move him into like a proper square for now then. Okay, cool. Naira, you're up.
I would like to kill this gentleman in front of me. Is he wearing metal armor?
He is indeed.
You're like, I hate that question. I don't like that question.
Such a bad question.
A question never means good things for my NPCs.
Especially when it regards what they're wearing or carrying.
That's a metal weapon? That's crazy.
That sword he's using, it's magic, right? You're like, yeah, it does extra damage. Good, it is magic.
It's +1 hurt.
He's like, oh no.
Just go ahead and write that into my character sheet.
Still on his feet.
Good, I'm gonna
Alright.
animate objects as magic weapon. Okay.
Oh no, I get advantage too, don't I?
He did attack recklessly, so yes.
Yes.
The Bradbarian downfall.
That's a hit. And he is going to go ahead and use his relentless endurance to stay on his feet. Although, oh wait, he's also been raging, so he should have had resistance against piercing.
Oh, it doesn't automatically factor that?
It didn't for some reason. I thought it would, but it ended up not. So he would.
Oh, it probably did because the piercing only did 1.
Oh really? Oh, okay. Then in that case, maybe it is. But either way, he is downed, but then his relentless endurance is going to keep him on his feet. Do you have anything else that you're going to do on your turn?
Yes. I am going to use my this thingy. Hold on. Telekinetic shove. There it is. I've got a lot of shit on my character sheet.
Yep.
Why isn't it doing anything? Okay. I'm trying to use my telekinetic shove to move him here.
Okay, so that's a strength saving throw.
Yes. I'm fairly
18,
certain
in
that does
fact.
it. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Only by 1. But yeah, okay, that's my turn.
Okay, so this fireborn orc, strapped to the table as he is. Hang on. As he looks at you, the pair of you closing in around him, your blows raining down, he strains against his bonds, but rather than seeming to try to stand up, he seems to be turning his anger, his power, his strength inward. You see the heat and flame of his person coalescing inside him for a moment, and then he arches up off the altar, and with a roar, flames burst from him. Wander and Lorium, please both give me dexterity saving throws.
No.
With +3, Wander. Oh.
Nice.
Nope.
That's nice.
Oh.
So that is going to be 24 fire damage that boils out from him. Lorium, you made your save, so you would take half for 12 plus your resistance, so you take 6. Wander, I'm afraid you take the full 24.
And I'm resistant to fire.
God.
Yeah.
I still got 4 temp HP, baby.
Minus 6? No. What? Half. Yes, there we go. Cool, that works.
And then he is going to use his Burning for Battle bonus action to try and move up off the altar, to stand up. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a strength check to burst his bonds. DC 14, that does it. He is no longer prone as he rips free of the strands that were holding him down and is now standing on the altar between the two of you as the flames of his attack coil away. And we come to this Orc Berserker who is in the thrall of Uther Ross. This Orc Berserker who is standing with his last legs. He's going to get one more intelligence check. He is raging, so I'm going to make this at disadvantage to see if he thinks to awaken his companions. He does not. And so is going to slice once more, relentlessly attacking at Naira.
No.
22?
No.
Fucking hell.
25 is the hit. And there it is.
25, there it is.
But do I shield or do I give it to you? Oh, go on. How much damage?
Okay.
75.
No, he
Plus
rolled max on me and it was
rage.
like 21, so. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, it's still 12.
12 points of damage as his blade hacks into you. With the fortifying words of your husband still ringing in your ears, you are more or less intact, but that is going to be his turn.
Well, as I'm a cleric, I have 4 temporary hit points left.
Clearly.
Wander, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna fire some Eldritch Blasts.
Play.
Starting.
I was genuinely confused for a second. You catch on?
Yep. How about a cha? How about a cha? How about a cha?
That's a hit.
Well,
You just
He's going to go ahead and use his Fireblood reaction. So roll your damage and roll me a dex saving throw.
I done failed it.
Not going to do it. Damage. So you bonk him for 16. He fire roars back at you for 8, so you take 4.
Alright, no more temp HP, and let me find out how much of that was fire. Where the hell are my hand attacks?
It'll automatically calculate. He's
Oh,
on
okay,
his
cool.
fire. Yeah.
Dope. That's all I'm doing, laddie.
Okay. That brings us to the top of the round. So let me roll a couple quick things. Okay. Everybody, please roll me perception checks.
always love to hear it.
Agreed.
I'm amazing at this.
So am I.
Nope.
I'm the best.
2.
Around. Nothing's gonna ever bring you down.
Nice.
Bad, actually. Not Wonder good, but that's not bad.
Not Wander good.
Wander and Uther, you both hear from this direction a sudden voice calling out in Orcish. Gundabata! Itaborut Korkorka!
I can understand that. Oh, no, I can't. I didn't hear it.
You can't hear it. Yeah, you're slightly more concerned with the snarling effigy in front of you.
Oh, I think concerned is a very strong word.
I mean, fair.
He suddenly gains 20 levels in Paladin.
Then I am concerned.
He does the Kratos thing of, God, give me power and I'll kill this guy, and then he does it.
You know what? Yeah, just casually over the headset, you just hear Naira go, you know, Lorium, we really should have another sparring match, you and I.
Uther. Top of the round, you're up.
I have tricks I never use, but I would.
And they would get counterspelled.
Good.
Like an invention.
Good. Get those 3rd level spell slots out of the way, and then you don't got them anymore.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's only got 4th, 5th, and 6th level at that point.
And I can keep burning my first. Let's go.
She actually has haste and then she dispels it.
You guys act like Naira's not a effective, you know, martial character.
Oh, she is.
But would you rather we consider you capable of killing us or our friend?
I would rather both.
Do one or the other. I will grant you fear or love.
Or Lear.
Nope, no leer. No fub either.
15, 20, 25, 30. Excellent. He's going to walk into the room and around, and then
There's no way for you to get there without going through a square that this chat threatens.
then I will dip there.
Wait, I don't think he has reactions right now. Because I shot him.
You're right. No, you're right. I withdraw the concern.
No, baby.
And he's gonna then just go here, turn, and then he's gonna go, there's a dirty trick I learned. And he's gonna hit this first guy and go, if this all works, there's another booze. Damage it. And he's gonna do it. Yeah, let's do it first, because why not? All 6s. Okay. 7 points of damage. Oh, he succeeds!
Oh no! Hold on, I can still remarch that. Might as well.
Might as well. Give it a shot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna silver rebarbs it. Hold on, let me grab.
Okay. And he's gonna roll his wisdom saving throw again. And that's a fail.
Yes!
Nice. So now he's got to run away from me.
But now I've used my
1,
reaction.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, actually, it would be 5 and 6.
But that will activate my trap card. And so what I'm going to do is, as he steps away, I'm going to shoot him 2 times. Once.
Hey,
And twice.
another hit.
That's a hit. And a hit. Give me maxed. Okay, 2 9s. And then with the final shot, I'm going to twist and shoot his buddy in the back of the head. Because he activated it. With a 17. 14.
Wait, how are you? Is that just from your? Oh, does your Eldritch Blast just have 3 shots now?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you can get
Level 11.
Level 11.
Okay, and yeah, that 3rd blast, down that guy goes. On his last legs as he was.
Naira flicks the blood splatter away from her face.
And then just smile in his turn.
Okay. This guy is... none of that broke your concentration, so that guy is still in the thrall of Uther Ross. We come to Lorium.
Paint his ass! Let's go. Once I can actually click it. Yeah. Fuck.
The duality.
Okay. Tyler, shut up.
Yeah,
How is that
And
51? Oh,
kaboom!
You know what you got to do.
Channeling the power of Tempest in this profane place, you just blow out the creature's torso, and there is a flash of flame from within that for a moment tries to fight against the purple fire of your power, but is just cast asunder. And with a smoking crater where his torso once was, he collapses down off the altar and sprawls on the floor.
my god's better. And
Wonder takes note that it's a competition.
between the orcs, yes. Come on, buddy, we
No.
gotta help these two idiots.
Just hear him quietly whisper, "Better, God?"
At least I'm not the only one who's contributed to his corruption now.
Naira, your turn.
Where do you think you're going?
I still can't see anything.
I don't wanna.
Oh.
Wait.
What?
What?
Sorry, no, Foundry was just being really weird for a second.
Oh. Oh my god.
That's a hit. Oof.
Nice.
That's it?
What do you mean that's it? It's a cantrip!
In terms- No, in terms of his, that was a 25 was a lot. I expected a little bit
Hang
more
on.
in terms of his damage.
I don't think it actually applied it for some reason.
Oh.
Oh, thank
Yeah, 'cause
God.
that's just the damage that Uther did. So there we go. That will take him down to there.
There you go. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, there has been a little bit of lag with the damage taking, so, yeah.
Yeah, Foundry's not quite on it, firing on all cylinders.
It's Foundry, we love it.
That's another hit,
Aw.
and another 9 damage.
And then... Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay, that your turn?
For funsies, though, I'm going to use my, thing, and I'm gonna try and push him back in the room. Can I do that? I can step here if you like.
You'd be able to push him to there, but not around the corner. That is, like, it's too sharp of an angle to cut the corner.
Okay.
But you could push him to here.
I want to push him to there, then.
Yep. Okay, so I'll give him a strength saving throw.
See if it'll work this time. It will, and he
Hey, it
failed.
will, and whoop.
I'm gonna go there.
Have to see. Oh my god.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. And given your position, Naira only, please roll me a perception check.
I am amazing at these. You know what? Might not even know. I should have thrown a D8 on there anyway, but it would have failed. But let's see what it actually would have been. It would have been a 9.
You don't hear much, but eventually but after a moment, you do hear the clang of a door flying open and see this figure stumble out into the corridor. He is facing over his shoulder and bellowing something.
What is he bellowing?
Oh, and you're right. You can understand Orcish. he appears to be bellowing.
It's Mariah Carey. She's thawed.
One moment. So, something weird is happening here. I've got to just quickly fix something.
They're fine.
You understand in Orcish, he is yelling, "The sanctum is breached. Slay them all. Slay everything."
Oh. What is that?
And I am definitely letting everybody know.
However, you do also have a more immediate concern with the orc in front of you entering a rage and choosing to recklessly attack.
Oof.
26.
I'm gonna throw up a shield.
Okay. And his next one, I think now he will actually need a crit. Oh, 20. No, 27's not going to do it.
27 does not do it.
Yeah, with your shield up, he legit needs a nat 20 as these two massive blows come sparking off the arcane barrier that you conjure. And he roars in frustration at you. And then...
You're being beaten by an orange tabby, dude. Come on.
Breath mint?
5, 6.
Ooh.
With a heavy...
Shut up!
But I want to see it.
A figure comes moving in these holes that are clearly too small for it. As it stomps forward. A great club wielded in one hand, the other unsheathing long talons. The body, clearly while once an ogre, is covered with strange scales, protrusions of bone jutting through the skin, horns that curl out from a skull that was clearly not meant to hold them. As it roars a shattering battle cry that echoes out through the halls. But it did have to dash to get to you. So, Wander, it's your turn.
Cool. I saw none of that. 5, 10,
Naira squeaked.
20, 25. That is
Now you
tall.
see it.
Oh, hold on. Do I have that?
Well, I mean, fuck.
Fuck.
I see this going spectacularly. Hi, buddy. Man,
You cast out your
Yup.
spell, and you actually feel a pressure pushing back against your magic. Something about the nature of this creature is making it harder than normal for your magic to get a grasp on it.
And does that seem at all like fiendish or anything?
Very much so.
Cool. That's all I needed to know. I know what my next turn's going to be. Yeah. That is, I mean, you're fine. You won't die in one turn, he said before she died in one turn. And that is where I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
Well, I can move 5 feet. I'm gonna move 5 feet. Can I stand in this square?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stand there.
30. And Naira, to your great effervescent joy, you see another crowding in behind the first. And you come up to Uther.
Well, this gets interesting suddenly quite quickly. All right. As he's going to, with a raised eyebrow, go. We've got to finish him off first. As he's just gonna turn. Gotta double check. Yes.
He would count as 25 feet from you because it only counts as 5 feet from here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's 5, 10. Yeah, that's 20 feet that you've moved there.
As he's going to try to figure out the best way to help Naira right this very second. He's a problem. Alright, well, we're gonna do it like this. As he's going to... Yeah, he's gonna shoot this guy real quick.
Okay,
Shoot him once.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Give it, okay. Need these max damaged.
He's not resistant to that damage. That's another hit.
Ooh, okay, near max. And he's gonna do last. Ah! No.
Oh. And no, that's, yeah, your third shot does go wide.
Oh, it's almost nothing left for HP. As he's then. That didn't exactly work. Yeah, he's gonna move over here.
Okay.
And then. Yeah, you still got my Bardic, so in turn.
Okay, Fireborn Orc is still in the thrall of Uther Ross. Lorium, you're up.
Let's keep them that way, fellers. 5, 10, excuse me. Shit. I genuinely
Yeah,
can't
it's
tell.
10.
5, 10. Okay, yeah, making sure. 15, 20, 25. 30.
That does count as JoJo meme on the Berserker.
Well, let's do fun stuff. I actually don't know anything, so I'm just going to hit him with my full smack 'em. 16 hit.
Oh yeah, he did.
Okay.
And down he goes, yeah.
Yeah.
But with the relentless endurance that you have come to expect from these berserkers, your blow is not quite enough to fully finish him.
Stop!
Your second one, however, is more than enough.
Literally pommel strikes. He goes to fucking.
Down.
Oh wait, I'm targeting myself. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, I didn't think you wanted to do that.
No.
There you go.
It says range is only 5, you liar. Anyway.
Oh!
Badly.
Oh, that's gonna be a miss.
Yeah.
If we played with crit fumbles in this game,
You would have just gotten smacked upside the head. Potentially. Probably. Definitely. Anyways. Alright, my turn.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, Naira, you're up.
I I am trying to figure out.
I like the bear pelt apron it's got going on there. I didn't mean to
Even
target
others-
Trust me,
directly
it's
on
better
it.
than the alternative.
Yeah.
You don't want it just swinging in the wind.
Well,
No, that's not what I want. Hold on.
Excuse me.
I mean,
Yeah, you can definitely hit them both. Like,
They're fucking huge. There's a shaman somewhere. I don't know that yet, but there's a shaman somewhere and I want it.
okay. Dexterity saving throws. Go ahead and roll your damage. I don't know if it's going to automatically roll the saves for them. Even with advantage, yeah, one of them fails. However, you do see that the damage isn't quite what you would have expected, given the normal intensity of your flame. The thick, scaly skin that is growing in on some portions of their hide shimmers slightly as the flame boils over them. You imagine they have at least some resistance to fire.
and I will let people know that. And then that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Actually, go ahead and give me a Arcana check. Now that you have seen these guys up close.
They look like me, but bigger.
27.
Okay. Given what you were told about the nature of these things by Warvyn, and your now examination of them, you would imagine that these ogres, of some sort at least, have largely fiendish capabilities. That will involve a measure of resistance to magic, making it harder to affect them to begin with, and also a resistance to the primordial elements of the material plane, that being cold, fire, and lightning damage.
Hey, these are gonna be some really difficult to hit assholes. Or at least difficult to damage. But that is my turn.
Okay. This guy is going to move through 1, 2, 3, 4, rushing
Oh, I
forward.
smack him.
Oh,
I
yeah,
try
you do.
to. I don't want that fucker here. We got bigger problems, literally. God
Oh, no.
damn it all!
But he is able to close in, and he is going to go ahead and use his rage ability and recklessly attack, swinging his blood-soaked great axe at Larium. Since you tried to attack him,
Yup.
attacking with advantage. That's
Yeah.
one hit. And with advantage again. Ooh, 17 I don't think hits, though.
This is, yeah.
That's a miss?
Yep.
Okay, so one hit. Had his rage bonus. 12 points of damage. And that is going to be his turn. We come to the plane-bound ogre the first. It is going to reach out and try and bring down first its great club on you, Naira. Actually, let's do this properly. Drag and drop. Bosh.
You used your shield, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I see.
But that is a miss. It's also going to try with its demonic claws. Wait, why isn't it letting me roll the attack? God damn it, Foundry! 25, though, with your shield up, is not going to do it.
Nope.
Next, Wander, you're up.
Hello. You remember when I said I knew exactly what I was going to do on my next turn?
I do.
I would also like to put forth the fact that I am a fantastic liar. Why would I prepare a spell if I'm not going to use it, right? Why would I prepare a spell if I'm not going to use it? Why would I prepare a spell if I'm not going to use it? You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. I'm gonna cast a spell, yeah, and I think I can put it behind him? Methinks? Of the target? Yes, because it hurts to cast spells. I'm gonna and that is insane. That is crazy, isn't it? That I can't just. I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I gotta choose which one though. I am gonna choose Defender. And within 10 feet of the target. Yeah, and I'll put it right there.
Okay. Give me a moment here.
Oi, cop. I didn't know I'd be casting it either.
Well, seeing as how it is a defender.
Beautiful.
Jesus H. Christ. Meow. He got so much smaller.
But yeah, okay. You, what does everybody see?
It's a fucking. I see Wander do a little head twitch before deciding to get the better of himself and cast a different spell. And he points his mace over there to behind the creature. I guess actually just directly at it because it's blocking the hall. And behind it, just like a little Dark Souls summon sign appears. With a tiny copy of himself. Only it's not holding a mace, it's holding two shields.
Okay.
And it's gonna, let's see, that's the end of my turn, so it's gonna make an attack. Yes. It takes a turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal commands. Kill it, and it hits it with a shield and does not miss. Your spell attack modifier to hit. So, can I just make like a medicine check or something and call that the thing? Or roll a d20 and add 9?
Yeah, just roll d20, add 9. You're going for 15.
Oh, yeah.
That's a hit. So it deals 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level.
5. So 1d10 plus 8. And it's going to heal. Let's see, I can choose to give
it is actually large. So,
oh, is it large?
Yeah, apparently.
Let's go, it is large. So, it is big. It's Del Largo. Kaiju match. I did it. So, first I'll get the damage out of the way. A d10 plus, let's just add, I already forgot what I said, 8? d10 plus 8. 2, yeah. Yes, 3 plus the spell's level, which is 5. So, we'll do a d10. So 9, and then Lorium is going to get a d10 of temporary hit points. Right, because you don't have the hit points anymore yet. How about a cha? You get 10. And that's my turn.
Okay. The second plane-bound ogre. Frustrated by the area in front of it, let's give it an intelligence check too. It's not great at these, but let's find out. Oh, actually with a 10, that was going to be the DC because it knows there is more than one way forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dash action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's going to be its turn. Coming back to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to frown towards the Fireborn and go, well, just keep enjoying your show. We'll get back to you in a second. And seeing these two here. Oh, he's got a good bad idea. He's going to step here. He's going to focus on this guy, and he's going to tell him to run away.
Yep.
Damage.
He
Beautiful.
fails.
It's about to get stabbed a lot.
Yep.
Yes.
So, Naira and Lorium,
Oh.
if you would,
And Uther.
and Uther with your Warcaster.
Does that count as JoJo mean flanking?
No, because this is more just kind of like a two-pronged confrontation. But that's still a hit.
Yeah.
As is that.
Yeah.
Woof.
Go on, Uther.
And then
do
I'm
the
going
thing.
to shoot him.
Then I'm gonna shoot him.
One,
Hit.
two,
Oh no.
oh no,
Wow.
three.
See, this is why
That's
no one
another hit,
likes
though.
crit fails,
It's-
because
that's one
Naira
hit.
would have gotten.
Oh, not back. Not enough. Hopefully enough.
Okay. Still on his feet, but yeah, definitely the worse for wear. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Okay. The Fireborn Orc is going to continue to enjoy the show, and Lorium, you're up.
Hey, now I get flanking. Let's go. Advantage. Oh. 18. We do it again.
More hits.
More damage.
More damage carved off it.
We do it one more time. Ha 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 ha!
Holy shit.
So these things are fiendish, right?
Yeah, they are.
Let's see. 2. It would turn into 4. It'll be 5d8 from a 3rd level. Let's do it!
Let's do it.
And critical!
Oh. Holy shit. Still on its feet, but with this rampant shriek of pain as this purple fire runs across and through its body, curling out from its mouth, its nose, its eyes. It is just barely hanging on to life as the smoke begins to clear.
That's my turn.
Okay. Naira, yep, you're up.
Mic issues. 1 second.
You're good.
Okay. Oh, for the Berserker,
Uh-huh.
I would like to say it would not be able to. I think it moved further. Yeah, it would not be able to move past there
Oh,
just
of
because
course,
of
you're
Sentinel.
sent. Yeah, you're right. It would have stopped right there.
Yeah.
And guys, sorry, I'll be right back. My throat's getting really scratched, so I'm just going to quickly grab a drink while Naira plans her.
Alrighty.
Did I make you proud, Tyler? I've used
No,
a
you didn't
Divine
do
Smite on
110 damage.
every single smite or every crit.
You already didn't do it last time, so.
I did.
No, there is definitely a time when you smit and didn't smit.
That turn was 118 damage.
Not impressed. You're basically an Oathbreaker.
Yeah. I'm gonna see a lot of summons if he becomes an Oathbreaker.
Speaking of summons, I forgot that the creature gets 2 attacks instead of 1.
Multi-attack gaming? How much HP does that have?
40.
Oh.
Its AC is 80. Or 80. 18. Sorry, thinking of myself. So just got a flying speed.
Naira.
Ha-ha!
Stabby stabby and hitty hitty.
You do get advantage. Oh, it doesn't matter.
No need.
I like how Lorium, consistently, Lorium has got like 6 enemies close to death, and now just whoop, dead. He's
I
like,
wonder
just
what
do
that
it.
feels like.
Just do
Dance finishing them off.
it.
Cough, cough. Quintazadoon, cough, cough.
Yep.
At least you guys got to hit that one.
Excuse me, but I really helped with Quintazadoon.
No, that was my thinking. That was what I was saying. Where like, yeah, it was reversed for Quintazadoon, where Naira did like the vast majority of damage, and then
And
Lorium
Lorium just came up. Boop.
Oh, poo-poo. And then I'm going to try and do this. Hold on. Pull him this way, please. Whoop. And that is my turn.
I'm just gonna move him to a like easier place there.
You got hit against the wall.
Okay. The Orc Berserker is, well, confronted as he is by a throng of enemy. He is gonna go down swinging and try and do Grumsh proud. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Larium, high or low?
Low.
Okay, 1-2 will be Lorium, 3-4 will be Uther, 5-6 will be Lorium. It is. Steps in, and damaged as he is going to recklessly attack. Attack with advantage. 20.
Hits.
Second attack with
Oh.
advantage.
Let's see, because for my reaction, I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay. Well, so let's deal damage first from his first attack. Oh, should be +3, so 17.
17, alright. And then we.
He brings his great axe back for another strike, but boom! Takes your hellish rebuke full to the face and collapses backward. And we come all the way through there to Wander.
Oh, go away, your turn. Fuck.
Wasn't there a second one?
Oh, I like how
Right here, isn't it?
this guy's still stunned too.
We're just ignoring that guy. 5, 10, 15. Excuse me. 20. Excuse me. 25. Excuse me. 30. I can't done see nothing. So, Can I try to, like, listen to tell where he's at?
Sure.
I use my super echolocation power.
And actually, with Wander, that it like just yes, that's enough. You can use your bonus action to make that check. You can tell he's gone around this corner. You can hear him kind of stomping and crashing down that slightly narrower hallway.
I'm gonna say fucking action dash and go boop, boop. Excuse me.
And getting to there, however, you come clearly into view.
Yeah.
Those in the fighting pit. And distracted as they may have been, this one catches sight of your radiance in the tunnel. Better get grown! And some more friends come to join the party.
Let's go!
It's a brawl!
It's not a party without streamers!
So stupid.
What do you want to do in your turn? With the rest of your turn?
I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, and then go 5 feet there, and then end my turn, and let this guy go.
Okay, what is he going to do?
He's gonna go right there. Actually, just because it's funny, he's gonna. Well, is this a movable path? Can someone move through there?
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to. Yeah. Like,
Then he is gonna go 5 feet up.
there.
And yeah, that is what he does.
Okay.
Dude, he'll hold an action to hit a motherfucker who gets too close.
Okay. From this direction, you hear the crashing, clumping footsteps. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And from there, it is going to swing with the Great Club at the Shield Guard.
Hell yeah.
That's a
Yep.
hit. Or wait, why is that only dealing 10?
Yeah, I was about to say that's only a +6 bonus. That's
I was gonna
really
say, damn.
Hang on. This should be. Let me fix this quickly.
That looked like a goddamn D6.
There should be a bigger number there.
Bigger
That
number,
really
better
should.
person.
True.
Also, doesn't the Guardian smack?
It doesn't look like he's in range.
There
really?
we go.
Oh,
Woo!
he's got 10 foot.
26, that's better.
There it is.
And
Sure,
that
there
brings
it is.
him down to as this great smash from the club crashes in. Then the claws wrench out.
Yep.
24 is going to be a hit. For 9 points of damage. The Guardian is the Celestial is still on its feet, but it is now grappled as the claws slash home and then dig in and clamp down, holding it in place. And that is going to be its turn. If you come to the top of the round, Uther, you're up.
I'm just glad that didn't happen to me.
Uther's going to say, we still have this guy in here. As he'll turn and start chasing the other one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Got
And
it.
then... Perfect. And then 3-piece towards this guy around the corner, the fatty. Fun.
Hit.
2.
Hit.
Now give me a natural 20. Let's make it 3. Okay, well, 3
Well,
hits.
that's funny, but yeah, that's all 3 hits.
Fun. Oh, 7. 2. Now 15. Oh, 6. Okay. Now you're gonna do a bit of max damage.
Another 11.
Another 11. That's all I've got. Gonna end turn right there.
Okay, only 30 damage from Uther that turn. But let me see now. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one comes charging up the corridor, axe raised, bellowing a war cry as he closes with the Celestial. Flanking as he is.
Does he get a splagonk first?
He's not within 5 feet.
Oh, the Celeste? Where is he?
Oh, does the Celeste? Oh, that was a... Okay, yes, it would get a Sklagonk. You are indeed correct.
How about a cha? A splagonk. You know the one. So it'll be just this plus 9. How about a cha? 14.
That's a miss.
So, okay. So
he
it makes
ducks in under the blow, and
it's going to give itself... Yeah, choose itself or not. Yeah, it's going to give itself 10 temp HP. How about a cha? 4 temp HP.
Attacking with advantage from flanking. An 18?
Yep.
I think hits. For 12 points of damage.
And I think it dies now.
Actually, well, no, because it's had 50 to start.
Oh, cool.
So it was on 15. That brought it up to the plus 4, 9. So that brings it down to 7.
Ah, you can't hit me now, bitch.
Well, fortunately, he has a second
hold on.
attack.
Well, yeah, but he's not going to hit me.
Fair.
Don't change your mind. Don't change your mind.
You missed.
Aha! He's not going to hit
16 is a
anything.
miss as the Celestial turns and bats away his second blow. However, having struck once, he is going to use his Bellow of Bloodlust special ability.
Oh.
There
we
we
count as
go.
allies?
You, unfortunately, do not count as his allies, but
I have
there
only one
are-
eye, do I?
No.
Damn it.
There are several who do. Let me just mark these guys. Boop. And for the Planebound Ogre, another boop. And that is the Orc Champion's turn. Fireborn Orc still watching the show. Laurium, you're up. Narrate your
Yay!
one back.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello. Oh. Man, that's rough, buddy. Normal smack. No!
Ooh.
Normal smack. No!
Oof.
I know, right? Things with more than 19 AC, my only weakness. No! I end my turn.
Oh. Yeah, its armor proves stalwart. And Naira, you're up.
Well, that looks very exciting. I did promise that I would come over here and deal with the thing. Tell me something. Oh.
Do I know about the fire thing in here? Did Laurium ever tell us what was going on with that?
What do you mean?
Well, every time you hit it, it did fire damage or whatever?
No, I do radiant.
No, it did. But no, he never communicated that.
Oh, no, no.
Yeah, there was like a lot of fiery, a lot of conflagration from over there, but yeah.
I do not know yet. So, I am going to do, let's see, this Is he wearing metal?
Yes, he is.
Oh, you're actually dealing with that one. Okay.
I was told to. Well, I volunteered to.
You voluntold is what we call
That
it.
is a hit. Okay, he wakes up, but because of your shocking grasp, cannot use his reaction.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Naira is never gonna learn that happened.
Oh, that's a miss.
Fuck it. Because I can. Back here.
That is the fireplace, so... He does not trip and fall. Into the hearth. But okay, that's... is that your turn?
Mhm.
Okay. This guy, 1, 2, snatching up his great axe, he turns from the battered and bloody fight in which he was engaged. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is as far as he can get. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is able to get right up in everybody's face.
I was gonna say when he was like 10 feet away when he was over here, I want to smack him. Or try to.
You've already used your reaction.
I just took my turn, didn't I? Yeah.
Oh, you're right, you did. Yeah, okay. So go ahead as he enters the area. Go ahead and smack him.
We all know my roll look. Oh, never mind.
That's a hit. He is going to go ahead and use his fire blood reaction, so go ahead and roll your dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
You're fine, so you will take a quarter of this. Oh, that's still 2 damage.
Yay! 78.
And then, surrounded by his kin, he is going to be a little reluctant to fully immolate, and therefore will simply swing his flaming great axe at you, since you had the temerity to attack him.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
But that's a miss.
Yes.
Second attack. Ooh, 22 I think is a hit.
Yes.
Okay. 4. Ooh, 18 damage, but 3 of that is fire, so that is relegated to 16 with your resistance.
Okay. So it's 62.
And that is his turn as we come to the other Orc Berserker, who is going to run up, and there's something of a traffic jam happening. But that is as close as he can get. And this final Orc Berserker also going to run up behind and get stuck in traffic. And Wander, you're up.
Man. You ever have like an opportunity to do something really funny?
Yes.
Not gonna, but like I could. Can I move through an ally space, take an action, and then move out of that space?
No. In order to take your action, you would need to be in your in a clear space.
Okay. Neat. That is crazy, my friend. That's not suitable. That's not what I guess. That's usually I can get to. Yes. I will not waste spells. I will not do that. I won't. So, you, fuck you. Bah, hadabada, bah. Hadabada, cha.
He fails.
Takes 11. I won't waste spells, but I will cast. I won't waste spells. I won't do that. That is the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Okay. The defending Celestial.
Homeboy goes. Homeboy is going to hit one of them for sure. He's only grappled by this guy, yeah?
Correct. But by the way, as a large creature, by default, he will have 10-foot reach if you wanted to hit the ogre or one of these.
Don't. That guy, fuck him up. He's gonna roll a d20 and a 9. How about it? Cha. That's 17.
On who?
On this guy back here.
This guy. That's a hit.
So that's a d10 plus 8 of radiant damage. How about a cha? How about a cha? How about a cha? So 14.
And wounded as he was from the fight that he was engaged in, speared by your sacred flame, the Celestial's blow comes down and knocks him to the ground. He does, however, proc his relentless endurance and remains on his feet.
Keep me hitting him again, though? Fuck! I don't hit him again.
That's not a hit. Nope.
Yeah,
11's not going to do it.
Let's see. So I can give temp HP. Do you still have temp HP?
I do not.
Not anymore, no.
Yeah.
I give you
Been hit several times.
6.
Thank you.
And I give... I don't... Oh, wait. No, I'm going to give it the 6, and then that's it, because it's within reach of the target. So you don't get 6 temp HP, but it gets 6 temp HP.
Boop.
And that is what it does.
On its turn, the ogre now is going to swing at it with advantage from the flanking.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be a hit.
Oh yeah.
And that is going to do it as the blow crashes in and the guardian dissipates. It lunges forward, and Lauren, you have already used your reaction.
Yes.
So it is going to move to here, and then, well, you are the first one it encounters. And so it is going... Well, actually, Wander is also there and is glowing with radiant light, so...
I will kill the fuck out of him if he touches me.
Pick me!
I will make him die a horrendous death if he touches me.
1 to 4, Laurium. 5 or 6, Wander.
I like how he gave me the bigger mod piece. I was like, pick me! And he's like, dude, you fucking dare.
You're right in front of it, so yeah. So...
I just clicked
it.
over.
29, that's going to be a hit.
You just clicked over?
I just clicked over to see what you guys were actually facing, and I'm like, I'm facing off against this one guy, and there's a perfect little so many AoEs.
Yes.
I don't even know it's happening, and I'm so sad about it.
That is 10 points of slashing, and please go ahead and give me an athletics check, which I forgot to ask for from the other one, but it didn't really matter.
Roger.
Oh.
26, though.
Yeah, not gonna be bad.
You are grappled. As its claws sink into your shoulder and pin you in place. That is its turn. Top of the round, Uther.
Nick?
Uther's going to turn at this big pile of everyone there and go, oh my goodness, whatever am I gonna do? I have an idea.
All of you.
Fuck off!
Ah, you
Watch my TV throw.
fucking spell!
Watch me do it. It is a fun spell. It's 4th level.
I hate it so much. I hate it so fucking much. Okay, that is going to be. For some reason, it's not automatically casting it for them. But that is going to be wisdom saves from everybody. Is that right?
Wait,
Wisdom saving throws. Okay.
wait, Dad.
So.
Yeah?
Hmm?
Isn't there an orc shaman somewhere?
We killed him already.
Oh, I might. Okay, yeah, it might just be me lagging. Sorry. I thought you added a second
Okay.
one. It's still in the fucking turn order for me. It's dead though. It was this
So
one.
that is this one still this one succeeds. These two both nope, it's not flying. It is stunned.
Same thing.
This one fails. The orc champion. Whoops. Wisdom saving throw fails. This guy gets advantage. Ooh, makes it. The ogre now, the big important one, is going to have advantage because of his demonic nature. And gets
fucking
a
way.
big double one.
Get fucked.
No way. That's crazy.
Fucking hypnotic pattern. God damn it.
That's right. You thought you had him safe from banishment? Yeah, peep the pattern.
No one can resist his wholesomeness.
And the orc. Oh, sorry. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. The orc champion is enthralled with Uther Ross. The fireborn orc down here, incensed by your blow, surges forward and, not knowing any better, is going to try the futile attempt of smacking you with his great axe. Because you are just this tiny little cat not even wearing armor. And he fails. And he failed.
Yeah, like a fail.
Bringing us to Lorium, you're up.
Okay. Seeing that
I go.
nifty fucking spell take effect, I'm gonna do something a little risky and walk right there.
You explode.
Yes.
None of them were standing there because there was a trap.
Uther's like, anyway, bet that concentration, I drop it. 18. I think that. Wait, that's Fireborn Orc. That may hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Huzzah!
He is going to go ahead and use his Fireblood to respond. Give me a dex save, please.
Give me one more.
Right, you succeed. So you will take a quarter of this,
Give me a
meaning
quarter.
2.
Give me a quarter, yeah.
Even if you roll max, you'd only take 3.
You only take 3. That's the maximum damage you can take if he saves.
Yeah. And 6 is the worst that can happen.
Oh my god!
Oh! You know what you have to do.
I know what I have to do, Dad!
But Dad, I don't want to smite. Well, that's too damn bad.
I'll do it at second level.
And, yeah, kablooey. Down he goes. And do you want to do anything else?
I mean,
This guy is also still awake.
He's the only one not being like, duh.
Yeah, not fascinated by Uther Ross.
I will walk around so that I am blocking any sort of means of transportation for him, and then I will just smack him with the offhand. Shabonka.
Okay. That's a hit, definitely. And Shabonka, okay. He's still on his feet, but definitely not looking happy.
Good. I in turn.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Okay.
Like how none of us see this epic 1v1 over there going on. Where she's just locking this fucker down.
Okay. He is going to go ahead and use his fire blood.
Can't.
He can't. It was a shocking grasp.
It was a
Fuck
shocking
that
grasp.
The one counter to anything with a cool reaction.
And I'm gonna. I can throw my. I don't remember what I was gonna ask. Here we go.
Okay.
20.
That's
I
a
thought you were
hit.
about to ask to throw your gunblade at it. I was like, wait, what?
Okay.
$14. Did he take that 14 damage?
He did, yes.
Oh my god, he's not taking very much at all. This is gonna take a while, you guys.
You got him down to less than half, just about.
Yeah, it doesn't usually take me this long.
I'm sorry, this doesn't usually happen.
Usually I'm much more efficient in my murder.
Imagine
Oh, it's with
talking...
Lorium. Lorium, come in here!
Imagine talking to the guy you're trying to murder saying, damn, it doesn't usually take me this long to kill somebody. Do you mind dying quicker, bud?
I have a speech next time I want to accidentally intimidate somebody, but I don't think it would work on these guys.
Where
well, they wouldn't be able to understand you anyway.
Yeah.
But anyway, that is
that your
the...
turn?
Well, fuck it, I might as well push him.
Yeah.
Telekinetic shove.
Because it's funny.
The best kind of attack is the well fucking attack.
Let's give him his old dexterity saving throw. And he's fine. He keeps his feet.
He's doing really well on those.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, he's fascinated by Uther Ross, this Orc Berserker. Let's go ahead and give him an intelligence check.
Damn.
You dumb different.
Nope.
Dumb different.
He is instead of doing the sensible thing and waking the champion, going to go into a rage and try and recklessly attack Lorium.
Y'all,
My brother, a different kind of dumb.
that's a hit.
That's a hit, though.
Ouchie
For
bouch.
21. Second attack.
That's it.
20.
Ouchie.
Oof, another 20.
Lorium. Red.
Hey, you're fine.
And that is going to be his turn. The other Orcish Berserker is enthralled. Wander.
So you need health, do you, Lorium?
No. No, I'm trying
Sounds
to
Sounds like you need health.
pay.
That's crazy. That sounds like you need health. Yes. Mm-hmm. With the yesing. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
I love how no one has taken a scratch except for
Except
Lorium,
Lorium,
who's
yes.
had like 200 HP of damage dumped into him.
He's fine. He's
That is
fine.
his whole fucking reason for being when I made him in this campaign. Because everyone was squishy except him.
Face tank, face tank, face tank.
I gotta stand here. I gotta stand here. Hello, fucker. That guy. Die. How about a cha? Bastard!
And he fails. Oh no,
No, he
he
doesn't.
Oh, that. Whoops. No, never mind.
And then I just go, well, you got this, Lori?
Do got
Okay.
this.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Planebound Ogre is fascinated by Uther Ross. And now, I am aware it is 12:30, and I know we normally stop about half an hour ago. Do you guys want to finish this combat, or leave it here and pick it up tomorrow?
I'm okay with
I'm done to
finishing
finish combat.
this.
Yeah, let's finish it.
We can speedrun this.
Finish up the combat? Okay, let's get it on. Uther, you're up.
And all of them are currently stunned, right? Or
All of them except this
all
one.
of them except for one.
okay, I'm just making sure.
And
I
this
don't wanna
guy's
miss
on
him.
1 HP.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do this and try and steal that kill. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it. Steal that kill. Yeah.
That's a hit.
I gotta get him. Go to sleep.
Which one was that? The one on the left
This
or the one
guy.
on the right? This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is sufficient. Down he goes.
And then attack you. Oh, I don't. Oh, 16 hits.
16 hits.
Nice. Max damage. Oh! I'll take 14 all day. Give me another one.
That's
Okay,
another hit.
now give me max damage. Oh, I'll take that all day.
That
That's
will
right.
knock
Ooh,
him
this is-
down, but he is going to use his relentless endurance and stay on his feet with 1 HP.
And then I'm just gonna look over at Lorium and go, be healed. And hit him with a healing word.
He told me to be healed, and thus I was.
Go ahead and roll.
General... I was clicking on the wrong thing. There we go. There it is. Be healed.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then it's his turn.
Okay, Orc Champion in the thrall of Uther Ross, the Fireborn Orc down here. Having seen the folly of trying to smack you with his axe, is instead going to summon the fire in his blood. And give me.
You dare use my own spell against me?
Does this count as a spell?
It does.
Aren't you good at dex saves?
No.
Oh.
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. He kind of gathers the fire inside him, giving you this big lurid grin as his eyes ignite. And then as it bursts out, just what do?
I go, no, I don't think so.
Just how uncouth. And the fire just goes just staring at you in bewilderment, and that's his turn. Lorium.
It's me. Damn. The sensible thing would be to just dump some health into himself, wouldn't it?
Nah, kill.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not the Lorium way, though.
You are correct, sir. Damn, that's a miss.
That's a miss.
Don't miss the next one.
Damn,
Oh,
there's
Don't
no-
miss
no.
the next one.
This is the Lorium way. This is the Lorium way!
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's my luck, man. Sometimes it just happens that way. Intern.
Wait, don't forget. Wait,
What?
you never use it.
I
You
did-
never
you never
use
gave
it.
me-
You have. Yeah, he did last round.
At the start of the scout battle. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have gotten distracted by that.
If you
No, you're
want
good.
to use it on that last hit, I'll
Sure.
allow it. That's a hit.
We'll just roll it from here. Damage.
And given that he was on his literally 1 HP, that is more than enough to send him to Grumsh.
In that case, he will take a few steps back.
What, you're gonna let me get hit? How fucked up?
No, something's gonna walk into you and I'm gonna smack it.
Okay, and Naira, you're up.
Well, if it ain't broke.
It will be soon.
Thank you, Bryce. Wait.
No problem,
That's
buddy.
it. Okay. Another hit. Whew. It's the next quarter of his HP gone. And you're going to try and shove him?
Yes, of course. Because it's fun for me. Yay!
And let's
Give me a
him another
dex save.
dex save.
Fail.
13, that's not enough. I'd put it as DC 15. So he stumbles back and into the fire. Naira, roll me 2d6. First damage. He is resistant, so doesn't take as much as you might expect, but does definitely snarl in pain as he falls back into the flames. And that is your turn. We come to Orc Berserker, who is in the thrall of Uther Ross and Wander.
Hello.
Uther, you're going to be on deck.
Glorious.
I have examined the battlefield. I'm going to hold my action to... Actually, I'll stand here, because why not, right? I'll hold my action to Sacred Flame, whoever gets hit next. Whoever Uther hits.
Okay. Planebound Ogre is in thrall. Uther, you're up.
Glorious. Then what he's going to do is give him a quick one. Oh, this one's with advantage. So, I'm
That's
not gonna mess
definitely
with
it.
its thing. Maybe.
That's what we do it.
Oh, the crit
Okay.
fish works.
When the crit fish works. So there we go. There's our crit one. Full max. But not the best. Okay. Second one. Give me that crit. 9 minutes. I got that business.
Missed.
Third one.
Also
19.
missed.
Oh,
No, that's not-
misses.
This guy's got really thick, well-made armor by Orcish standards. And yeah, the last two blasts. Blam, blam.
Beefy boys are work as then in my turn.
Okay.
Huh.
But Wander said no.
But he
Aw.
said yes.
With a snarl, yeah, he ducks and dodges aside from the attacks. Is that your turn, Uther? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. On his turn, he is going to go ahead and give it another intelligence check himself. See if he understands. No! He is just a big ol' angry orc. And so he is going to recklessly attack the enemy in front of him.
Enemy is a strong word.
No.
That's a hit.
Does Uther still have his reaction?
Watch your mouth. As he's gonna burn his thing for the silvery barbs.
Okay. $22, I don't think hits Wander, does it?
Nope.
Okay. His second attack then. Also with advantage. And a 20 also doesn't do it. So both attacks. Kang, kang. That is going to be his turn. This orc, snarling, is going to rush forward. He's going to see if he gets his immolation back. He does. And so, yeah, he is going to try that one more time.
Naira is just gonna. She's literally already holding out her hands.
And go ahead and roll it, or go ahead and cast.
Where is it here?
And once more, the flame bursts out and immediately fizzles away to nothingness. And Laurium, you're up.
Alright. Step here. I am dead.
Rip.
Because now we
I'll
have
perform the ceremony.
advantage. And we've already clarified that healing himself isn't the way.
No, go for it. That ogre has a little too much health. Help him. You know what you have to do.
So
Yeah.
glorious.
This is why. Once I have advantage, I'm good. If I don't have advantage, several misses.
Holy shit!
Yeah, let's make sure I get that spell out of the way.
Oh, by the way, did that include any kind of fiendish addition? Because this guy does not count as a fiend.
No, that didn't include that. I cast that at 3rd level.
Okay, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Now do it again.
Yeah.
Why is this attack at advantage?
Because he used
Oh,
reckless
you
attack.
attacked recklessly. Yes, he did.
That's the only reason he's going for him.
No, yeah. I thought Uther had given it from his silvery barbs or something.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, who gets that?
No, Naira.
Whoops. Oh.
Those are all hits.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Literally
Just
a
hanging on
cusp.
by a sliver of life.
He will do this. And enter.
And Naira, you're up. Oops, sorry.
All right. Well then,
That's a hit. And he can't use his reaction.
fuck that guy. And then, I'm gonna use that silvery barbs. That didn't help. Pathetic, man. Actually, hold on. No, because I have this, and this. I think I could make a difference if I rolled like an 8. No, it doesn't.
That's actually a hit.
Oh,
These
it-
Fireborn do not have the best armor.
Wait, why did it?
And 11 damage. And
11
that
damage.
is enough.
Oh my god!
As the epic 1v1 in the back room comes to a close. Nara?
Say that again.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just asking. So he goes down, and okay, there you go.
And she comes out and she's like, oh my, okay. How's everybody doing?
Good. Ignore the blood coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, I'm doing great, darling. I feel just perky. Hold on, I have to deal with that as I point towards the huge, horrific two-handed sword guy. It's like, his story's tall.
Okay, and
Kaiju.
after Naira's turn, we come to Orc Berserker, who is in thrall of Uther Ross and Wander.
Hello. Hey.
Bonk.
My kill. Mine. My precious.
Dude, Lorium's done like legitimately probably about 500 or 600 damage in this fight, and has gotten barely a kill to show for it.
My kill.
Team player.
Yep. I done did that.
Assist king.
That's my turn.
The assist king.
Yeah.
Okay, Planebound Ogre, still in thrall of Uther Ross. My boy Uther.
We love to see it.
Yeah. Sure.
Wondrous. As he's then gonna just toy towards Big Nasty up there. And then be like, well, here we go. Hopefully I do better than last time. First one's a hit for that. And second one, oh. 16?
Yeah, that's a hit. 16's a hit.
Oh, with not great damage. Now nat 20 with max damage. Oh. I'll take it. 26 though for max?
Almost.
Close.
So close.
So close.
Okay, for a total of 29 damage. Not bad. 3 shots.
And let me-
Pow, pow, pow. But it is now. Wait.
And because I feel like it. I'm gonna. Alright, don't forget to use it this time. I'm sure you won't. As I inspire Lorium.
Okay. And Lorium.
I will not forget to use it, because I'm going to use it right now.
There you go.
Oh, no, I won't.
That's a hit.
Oh!
God damn.
Yeah, his normal hits, when they decide to actually do damage, they do damage. Yo,
Doo-doo.
shut the fuck
God
up, Tyler.
damn.
But wait,
Oh! Oh, yeah.
D8.
That's a hit.
It. For another 14 damage.
Or 14. Okay.
Alright, there you
Is that your
go.
turn?
Yep, go ahead, finish it off.
Naira, you're up.
Again.
Well, I mean, if you insist.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Well, if you'd like me to, certainly.
Nice.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, the advantage
He's
against
pretty
any
good.
saves, yeah.
Still wanted to try. And then. Hold on, I need to see what my. Because I can't get over here, can I?
No. I mean, with Naira, she's probably got enough movement if you really wanted to go up and around, but...
I mean, she easily has enough movement to go up and around. I would like to do that.
Okay, so you were starting from here.
Yeah.
It'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50... Well, okay, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75... 80, 85, 90, 95, 105.
No, I meant like climb up the wall. I'm pretty.
Oh, no. You wouldn't be able to do that. You need to go like actually all the way up and around.
Do I?
But yeah, so you could just get to there and stab him.
Just get to there and stab him. I love just the way you put that.
Nara? Or okay.
Put me right over there.
She said, you know what, fuck it.
Now I have flanking, right?
Yes, with Lorium.
Reach weapons for the win. Nice.
That's that's a crit.
Yeah.
And Naira, given that this is certainly the end of the effective combat, how do you do this?
I vanish from beside Lorium, on the other side, not getting at all that he was being facetious.
He wasn't.
You just see the tip of her rapier come straight through the center of its chest, on the other side, and then she just quickly pulls it back through, and then she leans around and she goes, "Are we done?"
No, there's still that asshole.
It's like Kirkles.
She's just like behind it, just like cleaning her rapier. It's just like slowly coughing out its lifeblood on the floor in front of her. And with that, even though technically Mr. Orc Berserker here is still alive, he is currently watching Uther Ross and about to become the subject of JoJo Meme 2.0. So, given that it is almost 1 o'clock, we'll just call that a given.
He does in fact have 12 seconds to live.
Say that he died an fairly ignominious death.
Grumsh is not happy.
And we shall resume with the field of battle littered with the corpses of your enemies tomorrow night.
Yay!
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 And we shall see if we're able to find the Celestial Bridge and confront Gadenhad and his minions.
Without any rest, without any prep, we're just going in.
Just gonna kick down the door.
Yep.
More of his minions.
Little short
read
rest is
before.
all I really need.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Well, thank you, everybody. I hope you had fun crawling through this little dungeon here. And we shall see what awaits the Lions of the Harashan Coast tomorrow on the next exciting episode of Land of Sundered Crowns.
Yay!
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good
everybody.
night, everybody.